Let's go, chat. Another day. We got Moo Corp, GPT, Love Music. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Miles, first one in here. It's gonna be a great day today. I already know it. I feel it. I can just feel it. What's up, Julie? What's up? It's hard for me to read everybody's name sometimes. You guys got crazy usernames. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm just vibing out to this music right now. I love this part of the song. Dum. Let's go. How are you guys doing today? We just turn on some other chiller type music, and let me just get in here real quick. Bing bada boom. I was saying that all day yesterday. Bing bada boom. Every time I finished a prompt or whatever, I was just like bing bada boom. So I think I'm gonna keep doing that today. I've been putting this towel behind my back so I can sit up straight better. What's up, Classy? Welcome back to the stream. Blessed to be alive. Blessed to be alive today. Okay, let's go full screen here. I got I found this chill playlist. Check it out. The thumbnail. 1980s chill wave, retro wave. That's exactly what I'm talking about. For anyone that doesn't know, my intro music that's the style of my intro music. And I saw this playlist with Dragon Ball Z characters chilling, and I thought, you know what? I should play this today on stream. But the problem is there's copyrighted music inside of this playlist, so I couldn't play it. So, you know, we're just gonna have to go check it out ourselves. So I was gonna listen to today. One of the things I wanted to try out was try out a new workflow, because I saw online. By the way, Billy, we need some new channels in Discord if you're up to it. Okay, what channels are you thinking about, Moo Corp? What channels? I was gonna watch this video real quick, so let me just let me pause it. Let me turn down the music for a second and play this video.
Well, how's it going? Claude Code just released Agent View, and I think it's one of the coolest new features. I don't think it's revolutionary by any means. It's something that I will definitely use in my day-to-day work. Now, in this video, I prepared a few high-level slides that kind of goes over the documentations in a more digestible way. But if you're interested, feel free to read the Claude Code docs yourself. And to showcase some of the work, I decided to kind of prepare this like trip tracking app, and we're gonna just build it for fun. Now, what is Agent View? So Agent View is essentially this. You just go to Claude and Agents, and what you're seeing right now is Agent View. It's essentially a TUI orchestration built right on top of Claude Code. It supports mouse clicks and like keyboard shortcuts, and we're gonna get into all this. So We're going to first talk about why do we even need this? What was wrong with managing Claude instances before? What does this particular view trying to solve? Before Agent View, common things is you had one window and one instance. And that's kind of how most people experience agentic coding. But then you're just like watching and it takes time. Now, the next thing, the most obvious thing a lot of people try to do, including me, is creating a lot of terminals and managing a lot of terminals. So I'll show you what that looks like. So here, previously, what I did was I would create a bunch of panes. I'll name it certain things, and then I would create another pane. And then I would essentially juggle my instances, kind of like StarCraft. I talk about this a lot. But essentially, I'll have multiple panes and I'm doing multiple things, and I'll rename them like newsletter here or something like that. And then let's say I'm working on a different project.
His workflow was my old workflow. Like, he's using iTerm right now. Obviously, I upgraded to Herder to use this agentic view. But my current workflow, I have all these agents open inside of which is just basically terminal windows inside of Herder. And so what he's talking about is a different type of workflow. So I'm trying to learn exactly this new way, this agent view, this Claude agents, which like manages agents together, like under one main agent. So I want to see this workflow and how it works.
Right here, and then I'll name it like Booker or something like that. And then I would just like juggle it. The issue with this is that it could get confusing. If you're not really good at this kind of like hotkeying and context switching, you could get overwhelmed. So that's why Codex, for example, introduced this kind of like sidebar where you have a bunch of projects. And Claude app also has all of these like different side things. That's kind of the pattern. And this orchestration layer is kind of the solution. It's one view that shows what all of your agents are doing. Now, I think I love being in the terminal. So this is kind of my ideal form factor. And I really like the little like animations and kind of the different various states. And I think they put a lot of thought into this when they built it. I just really like how it's built. And I've already kind of like switched all of my workflows to be using Agent View. All right, so to get into this flow, all you have to do is type Claude Agents. Make sure you're on the latest version of the Claude Code and you just type in Claude Agents. One thing you'll notice right away is that whatever sessions you have open before, it doesn't matter what like directory you open it, it will persist, which is a really nice feature because, you know, oftentimes you can lose instances. Essentially, they're running in the background. Even if you completely close out of your terminal and then you type in Claude Agents again, it will all be there. All of your instances will still be there. So you don't really need tmux anymore. But yeah, anyways, at a high level, this is kind of what it looks like.
You don't really need tmux anymore. Did you hear what he said? Because that first mate thing, okay, this all started because somebody yesterday came into my chat and was like, you should download first mate because you can be the captain of a bunch of different agents, and they were trying to have me download this first mate thing. And I was looking at it and I'm like, I just don't think this is necessary anymore because I think Claude Code has enough things built inside of it to actually manage agents in a similar way. So I was just trying to figure out how they actually do it the best way. And I saw this orchestrated teams Claude Code. It was this link right here, orchestrate teams of Claude agents. And I was trying to figure out how to do this, which I'm still trying to learn how to do. But this is something I found out while I was searching around trying to figure out how to do this. So if anybody has a different workflow, let me know.
There's these different colors that signify different things, and there's these different states. And you could kind of see it already happening right here. Now, let's talk a little bit about keyboard shortcuts. I always say keyboard shortcuts is like really important when you're learning anything in the like a CLI tool. Even though this does allow like, you know, like controls, I think it's just faster and better. Now, the first one that we want to look at is to start any task, depending on what directory you're in, let's say that I'm in this project right now, you just come here and then you could start any task. You just type in anything here. So we could say something like, let's load up phase 2 of our project. Right here, it actually uses Haiku under the hood to do this kind of like reply thing. But the first thing I like to do is I like to rename this working like directory so I can like remember what I was doing. So to do that, you hit Control R and then you rename it. So I've been doing like kind of the name of the project and then that specific high level task that I was doing. Now, phase 2 is related to the project that I'm doing. I created a bunch of to-dos. So we're just going to go ahead and load it here. Now, what this is doing, you can see is gray. Gray means that it's working. So if you hit right here, it goes into the instance.
Oh my gosh.
To the instance. And then if you hit left, when there's nothing in the prompt below, that's detaching from the instance. Now, one of the nice thing is there's a hotkey called peek when you hit space. And then you'll see right here, it kind of shows you like you could quick reply to things if you have the peek mode. So for example, if I'm here, I could say something and I could go over here and then like quickly say things. Now, the other kind of like important ones is like to pin. You can see I have things pinned here, right? So you could pin. The other thing that I think is important is to know about is to hit Control S. Control S, if you see here, it exposes this like grouping into the actual directory. One important thing to note is that you can have more than one like directory that you're working on the agent view, which is really important, right? Because if you know anything about Claude Code and if you've been watching my videos, like context engineering is really important. So you want to scope the context to the project that you're working on. So each of these are their own like Claude Code projects. But yeah, so let's go ahead and take a look at this. But that's the high level. The other minor thing is you can collapse the groupings by hitting enter on the like parent like grouping name. So yeah, that's the high level. I think the most important thing is going in and out like this and then being able to quickly juggle the different instances and then just going peek and then you could imagine just using like whisper to like go and then come back, right? All right, so we're gonna go and start building this project. Essentially, I want to showcase kind of when this like agent view is very important. Now, I already kind of gave you a lot of like reasons why you might want to use it, like the persistence, being able to get an entire view of all the agents that are running, and being able to quickly juggle them. I think those are obviously really good. But another useful thing is you could parallelize a lot of work because under the hood, when you create a new instance, you can use like work trees so that you can do multiple tasks all at the same time without things colliding. Just a quick note on like parallel development, because you can use like work trees under the hood, you can do a lot of like these works in the same repo without having a lot of collision. As long as you're kind of being thoughtful about like what kind of features you're going to work on, the merge conflicts won't be as crazy. Now you could also just use agent teams under the hood and just have one session manage all of that collision for you. So that's like another really good option. One really important mental model I think that you need to change here is that you're no longer going from like pair programming, which I think was kind of 2025 and like Cursor, like before Cursor went to this like agent swarm kind of style, which all of the coding apps are going to right now. And now it's more like you're a tech lead and you're just like managing a bunch of tasks and you're really focusing on agentic engineering and building your harnesses. Yeah, if you haven't seen my video on agentic engineering, I highly recommend it. I think it's one of the most important concepts and topics that you need to learn. And if you understand that, you start understanding why these AI labs are kind of pushing towards this one direction. We're no longer trying to supervise and we're trying to leave the loop as much as possible and then just do more guidance and direction. Every major upgrade of these models and these tools, it feels like we're moving one more abstraction layer up to the stack. So at a high level, there's these like different colors that you will see. Like yellow is waiting and it's checking for failures. Green means that it's done, it's passed, everything's merged in. And then when things are like working, it'll turn gray. And then purple means when its merging is done. Like if you had like a work tree. So you can see right now, I have like one thing that is like actively running right here, which is doing a bunch of stuff. It spawned like local agents and it's like kind of going to build a bunch of things. Another shortcut that I didn't mention is Control X, and that you hit it again and that deletes that particular instance. Create an agent team and start building and working through wave 3. Let's start looking at how I would actually like build something like this. Like if I were to work on these projects all at the same time, how would I do this? So now obviously this is kind of like an extreme example. Like normally if I were to start a project like this and I had kind of like specs already laid out, I would kind of just let one agent team do the whole thing. Now, the only way you can get any of these to work is to really have like a good spec, like a good PRD and good like harnesses, so that you can have like the self-automated loop. So you're not like hand holding the agent the whole time. But let's go ahead and like kind of look through some of this. So I'll say something like this. All right, let's work on the trip homepage. Take a look at our PRD and our to-dos, and let's continue building this specs out until it matches the designs. For example, and I will just rename this to Hermes. Like to it's gonna build.
Okay, I get it. It's mainly the agent view thing that I'm most interested in this part of the video. I think that what's useful for me is I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 agents all under one project folder. So how I think I'm going to use it is I'm going to run, I'm going to actually run the agent view inside of each project, because what he's doing is he's running it, I'm going to do it slightly differently than how he's doing it, because how he's doing it is he has all of his projects right here in different folders, which is in one terminal window. How I think I'm going to use it is slightly differently, but let me try it out. I've never used this Claude Agent thing before, so let me test it out in this view right here. So I made this like test little site inside of where's my vibing subagents hello world little thing right here. So I don't know why it's all the way in there. I don't know why I created another folder, but let's just go into here and do Claude agents. Interesting. Needs input. Let's see if Herder can manage Claude agents. Yes, Herder can fully support Claude Code and other agents out of the box. No, I'm trying to figure out if it can support. Let's go to Herder. Herder on GitHub, and then I'm actually gonna give Claude Code the repo, and then just ask it directly. So interesting. Okay, let me just go into like one of these projects really quickly and just give it this and say Can you look into Herder and see if it supports Claude agents? Specifically, having one lead agent spin up multiple agents in that actual Claude agents command. Currently, I'm just having multiple instances of Claude open inside of Herder, but I want to see if there's a better way to be doing this. Go see Herder. Prime Agent is amazing. Okay. Prime Agent, they call it. This is all being managed by a third party with sub-agents. A self-improving RLM agent for code workflows, long-running automation tasks. I'd have to watch a video on this Prime Agent thing to see how actually it works. I showed up. My live stream's in the friggin' results.
This new AI agent is insane. Today, I'm going to show you a brand new AI agent that can code by itself. It's free, it's open source, and it can fix its own mistakes without you touching a thing. This is called Prime Agent, and it might be the smartest coding AI I've seen this year. Stick around because I'm going to show you exactly how it works and how you can use it to grow your own business too. AI from a company called Prime Intellect, and it's not like the other AI coding tools you've used before. Most AI tools work like this. You ask a question, the AI thinks, it uses a tool, it gives you an answer. That's it, simple but limited. Prime Agent works more like a small team. There's a main agent. That agent makes a plan. Then it sends out smaller worker agents to do different jobs. One agent writes code, another agent tests it, another agent checks for mistakes. They all talk to each other. And the best part, the whole system can change itself while it's working. It's not stuck with one way of doing things. It learns and adjusts as it goes. Prime Intellect calls it a self-improving harness for coding and long-running tasks. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the
Okay, I just don't want to be using all this third-party tools if it's not necessary though. Because the issue with that is it's a third-party tool that does exactly what Claude is already doing. Because that's what Claude does right here. I mean, it might be more complex, but I'm trying to diminish complexity because I don't want to run into issues because of having too many workflows going on. I already have enough workflows going on already, and so let me see what Claude says about this. All I'm trying to do is really simplify. I'm not trying to complexify. You know what I'm saying? I like the simplest workflow that works. That works well. And ideally, like, since I use Claude Code and I'm mostly using Opus 5 right now, I want to just make my workflow inside of that. What's up, J35? All right, so let me read this real quick. Short answer is yes, this is exactly what Herder is built for, and you're currently using maybe 30% of it. You don't need to open the instances yourself. Lead Claude can spawn in driven. Okay, so this is actually what I need to be doing. What Herder actually gives you is a background server that, okay, I know all of this, but what I want to know is how to visually see the subagents that are getting spun up. Split Herder pane. Herder agent prompt viewer. This is the information I need. Herder agent. Wait. Okay. Herder integration install code writes that adds a hook entry. I need to watch a Herder tutorial, to be honest. So let's pull up let's not go. Let's go YouTube, and then let's go Herder agents. Oh, did I watch this video already?
I just discovered Herder, which is marketed as a tmux for agents. And what that means is that it's a terminal multiplexer, so you're able to manage multiple terminal programs from a single screen. And this is solving a critical AI workflow problem that I've been having. And that is being able to start a really long coding session on my terminal, close my laptop, walk away, come back, and resume that session. And not only that, Herder has this really nice UI, well, TUI that...
Grok 4.6 just came out today. No way. I didn't hear about that. 3 hours ago. Oh my gosh. So they're saying this is their own benchmarks, and they're saying that Grok 4.6 is just beneath the intelligence of Fable 5. GDP value A. These are different benchmarks. Oh, these are other benchmarkers. Never mind. This is cursor bench. So cursor bench is actually placing it almost on par with Fable 5. Is that your guys' experience? Have you tried this? J35, what do you think about it after using? No, that's A intelligence. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's install it. Let's install it. Dude, I kind of wanna make a video about this one. I don't actually think I might have to I'm gonna have to log in, I think. Yeah. Sign into Grok. Hold up, one second, I need to sign in. Sign into Grok builds. Can you just use your X account if you want to use Grok? Hold up. I'm just setting up my account right now, guys. Which tier should I go for? Super Grok. Why does it say Grok 4.5 right here though? They haven't updated their page yet. Super Grok heavy. Hold up, I'm just putting in my information. I just want to try it out for now. If I like it, then I probably upgrade to the. I think I'm just gonna do like one of the smaller tiers for now, and then see how much I like it. Maximum creativity. Cool. I like their like see their visualizations. They have this little guy right here in space. Dang, I really like the CLI. I really like the CLI of Grok. Okay. I want to give it a project that I've been trying to work on. It has everything that Claude has. MCP, skills, plugins. Why is everybody's doing the same things? I feel like, isn't there gonna be a new way? I don't know. It's okay. I feel like I'd like to see somebody try something new with the way that it's coded. It's alright. I want to give it a prompt, so let me find something really quick on my computer. Grok 4.6 is like the first AI that I actually feel like trying out, versus because like they've had, you know, there's been Kimi K3, there's been all these models, and to be honest, they're like all Chinese models. Like every single model that's been being released is all China models, and I'm just like, I don't really want to install China CLIs on my computer. I want to uninstall them because I just feel like I'm being hacked. Not actually, but I do feel like there's a level of like I feel like these models are a bit hacky. I'm not saying they're gonna hack me, like I'm not worried about people hacking me that much, but they just feel a bit like unstable. The models feel like somebody just created them very quickly or something. I don't know. I think Grok is actually like legitimate model, so I feel like it might be one of the best models in the world as it keeps growing, because it has the power of X, has the power of like a bunch of people who are gonna use it, and I think that it has the potential to be competitive with Claude Code actually. And so I want to make sure I'm just staying familiar with Grok, Claude, GPT, Sol, and if any China model like really comes out and is like substantially better, then I'll actually try it out. If it's like double as good as Claude Code or something, but for now, I'm sticking with Claude, Grok, and GPT 5.6 Sol. Like from a standpoint of which ones I'm gonna use and learn how to use and learn how they like to be used and stuff like that, because each one of them has their own quirks and nuances, like if you know, say certain things. Hold up one second, I'm just checking something out on my computer while I'm trying to find some information. What the heck is the name of this again? Can't remember the name of this one thing I'm trying to find. Here it is. What does Grokbot do? Dude, so many files I'm looking at right now. Can't even find the one. I can't even find the one I want. Might have to go on my phone to find this. So Grok 4.6, and you're saying 5.7 is supposed to come out in 2 weeks, so it's a bit of a, they've been doing a bit of a marketing situation here. Let's just have it create something. I need to actually I need to actually put it into a folder. So let's just create a quick folder here called, I want to create this human thing. To be honest, I think I want to create this human thing, and what this human thing is it's a human body that's able to be selected. This is going to be a pretty hard task, by the way. I'm about to give it a hard task. Grok is cool. I saw many people build workflows with it. Let me see the link you sent me. Bots are AI teams that can do the work for you. Okay, so bots is like agents, basically. Grok bot. Or is it like an app? Meet Grokbot. AI teammates you can give real work to. Bots. It's an app, basically. Does it use GPT 5.6? Or, I mean, does it use Grok 4.6 in the background to do all this? It's crazy how simple all this stuff is. It's like Slack for AI agents. Does it support other does Grok bot support other agents other than Grok? No, Grok bot does not support third-party external agents. But you could tell it to probably spin up you could probably tell it to spin up a Claude agent if you wanted to. But then you don't know what it's actually doing if it's not like linked or harnessed into it. I like using Herder, to be honest. Herder is the OG. I like Herder. So we're using Herder. Yeah, I have a Grok sub, so I have a Grok sub. Let me go I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. 1 second. Also, in Grok CLI, you can do efficiency. What about efficiency? Moot Court. You put a vid in Discord workflow channel to show the Prime Agent sub agent management thing. Okay, I actually do want to see that because that tool seems pretty crazy, interesting. So let me go full screen right here to go into Discord app. I always gotta be safe when I go into Discord app. It's the wild west in there. It's the Wild West in here. It's a bit blurry. The video is a bit blurry, hard to see. Can't really see it that well. Prime Agent model. Oh my gosh, cool. Oh my gosh. I see what you're saying. It doesn't show up in the herder side panel though. Does it work with herder? I gotta update my my thing here. Okay, let me go to this Prime Agents thing. 14,000 stars. The only thing is, how do I see my agents? I'm trying to see, herder is a very interesting thing. I wonder if I have herder. Let me go to my menu and settings, integrations. See, I need to install this Grok integration. Installed. So now, apparently, see how nice it is that herder shows me I'm running Claude here, I'm running Grok here. So what I want to know is, can Prime Agent open up herder, like show the agents that it's running in the side panel of herder? So that's what I want to know. This Prime Intelligent thing is really cool though. I'm just updating my workflow right now. If anyone's wondering, just dropped into the video and you're wondering, hey, what are we doing here today? Well, what I'm doing is I'm coding an application. I've been doing this for a while, but right now I'm messing with my workflow, potentially updating my workflow and how I am giving prompts. I'm trying to become more of the orchestrator and less of the one orchestrating, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 agents open all the time and I'm like switching between them, but to be honest, with all the tools available, it's not necessary. I should be able to talk to one agent and then just have all the sub agents just be doing stuff. So that's why I'm taking a little break from coding my app to update my workflow and how I actually prompt AI. And then while I was doing that, J35 came into the chat and he said that Grok 4.6 was just released like 3 hours ago. It just got released. Actually, there was a Twitter post August 12th. I probably should update my YouTube live stream to say Grok 3 released today or something like that. You know, let's update the title of the video. Can I do that? While I'm live, am I able to do that? I'm updating my live stream title right now. And I'm adding more information into my chat, into my thing. You guys want to see me do this? I think what I also want to do is I want to update the thumbnail too of my photo, so of the actual video today. What is Grok's watch? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a screenshot of this. And then I'm going to open up my thumbnail. Let's go. H goal. Thumbnail for today is this. Hold up. One second. Open with Photoshop. Corner. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm updating this corner section in the app, and then I'm gonna add Grok into it, because for anyone who doesn't know, I always put this like little corner thing in my videos every day, and I just sometimes update it. I want to make this more like visible though, because it's pretty dark. So maybe there's a way I can do this. Oh, 1 second. Whoops, not that. Raster size layer. And then select. Edit. Ill. We're updating the thumbnail because Grok just came out. Grok's like a CLI little icon is like super cool, but it's also kind of like hard to see though, to be honest. Let's just remove this. Let's remove this right here. Locked in right now. Locked in right now. Not that. That's not what I want. Behind the scenes of live streaming. There you guys go. Now you saw me create my little thumbnail for today, because Grok was released today And so there you have it. It's actually kind of cool that I could update this while I'm streaming. Thanks to YouTube backend to being able to do that. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so now let's give Grok a task to do today. And what I want to do is I want to let's just verify that my information is updated on YouTube real quick. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay, so BTS, behind the scenes of live streaming. All right, so here's what I want to do. I want to give Grok a prompt in the CLI, and I've been having this idea to try to create this human 3D object that you can select and everything, and I have I just need to get images to reference, and I want to give it, and this is going to be a really hard task for Grok to try to complete. So if it can do this, because Claude Code has been struggling to do what I'm about to give it, and so if it does this, I'm gonna be shocked. I'm gonna be absolutely shocked. And I wish I had the previous human project that I worked on, but if for anyone OG in the chat, you remember when I was giving Claude Code that human to create a human in 3D space that I could drag around and click on, and it was just struggling so much. So let me I don't want to just give it a prompt only. I want to give it images to reference what I want to create. So I had to pull up on my phone to get the actual reference, because I saw it online and I saved it on my phone. So let me just pull my phone up real quick. It's over here. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat for a minute while I was updating the thumbnail. So what's up, Motion? Making a quick appearance. You're on the road, all right. You've been using Hermes for months now, G. What terminal would you say is the best for agents and working with agents? Honestly, I'm just using Ghosty and Herder, and I'm trying to figure out how to manage all of my workflow through Herder. That's my optimal situation. J35, you have been here since App Music days, and I really appreciate you hanging out for that long. If you know about, if anyone in the chat knows about the music app days, that's how I know you're OG. That's how I know you're OG. Okay, let me pull up my phone real quick so I can get this humanoid prompt. Anyone new, drop in the chat. We're using Grok 4.6 to give it something that Claude Code was having a hard time implementing. See if it can do it. And all I'm doing right now is I'm trying to pull up the photos I have saved on my phone from this human concept. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm building an iPhone app, and this is what you're currently seeing on my screen running in the simulator. It's called Lani Day, which means heavenly day, and it's about understanding if an action is based in fear or love. And currently what I'm doing is I am just switching my workflow over a little bit and trying out GPT 5.6, because I want my workflow to be more like one level up, right? Like I'm kind of like in the weeds a little bit, and I want to be one level up, be more of the orchestrator. So I'm changing my workflow a little bit. So I'm just having I'm feeling good today. I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling good today. Brandon makes, it's just like clear blue skies today. And that's how I feel inside too. I just feel that inside my heart and my mind, and I feel super focused, laser focused. Hold up. No. Okay, I just got this information that I'm going to be giving Claude Code from my phone, and I just need to send it over. Edit. Okay, AirPlay, or no, not AirPlay, AirDrop, AirDrop. I had an AirDrop off on my computer. Sending. Through the air. Think about that, guys. The information on my phone is being sent through the air. Through the air. That means space. Space. This space in between us it's not nothing. It's something very complex. Think about that for a second. Just think about that for a second. You know what I'm saying? This air can send information. Information. Let's give it this prompt. Okay, I'm trying to make a human 3D object that can spin around, and I want it to be able to select a certain part of the body to see the sensations, to enter the sensations you're feeling, and be able to say, you know, whether it's pleasant, unpleasant, and stuff like that, and the exact feelings, and be able to record that into a database. And so I need this visualization. That's why I installed FFmpeg, so that you can look at the reference I gave you, and you can take certain screenshots if you would want to do that, or however you need to read the reference. And then also the main thing is I want to capture the certain point in the body that has a certain feeling, and then when I click on the actual 3D model, I should be able to pinch and zoom to make it like a larger portion of the body or a smaller portion of the body. So if I'm having a feeling, like let's say like in my hand, I should be able to pinch and zoom to make it go bigger towards my arm, up my arm, and stuff like that. Or like if I click in the middle of the chest, I should be able to focus on a specific tight area, or make it broader to go all the way to my shoulders, you know. And so I can pinch and zoom the circle radius of the actual where the sensation was clicked. And yeah, and then the first spinning around the body, it should just spin. The person should always be standing upright, right? I can't rotate the body to make the person's feet on the floor. The person's feet are always on the floor. You only can spin left and right, and you can zoom in and out of the human body. But I need this to be a 3D model drawn with like dots, and then how I want this to be created specifically is to create a project that can run in Xcode and run on the iPhone simulator, coded in Swift. And I just want this to be a simple, like, one page. Well, it doesn't have to be one page, but I just want it to be a very simple experience where you have the human body, and then you're selecting the point on the body, and then adding some information, and that's it. And then just click save, and then it could pull up another view that shows the information that would be saved into like a phone. But what this iOS project is going to be doing is just, it's going to be implemented into another app. So I'll take what's created here and implement it into another app. So I just wanted to make sure you're thinking about how this could easily get dropped into another project as you're creating it. But and also there needs to be a light mode and a dark mode as well. So I think what I'm going to do is reference, I'll drop in at the end of my prompt here, I'll drop in the actual app where this is going to be implemented, so you can look at the colors that are being used and the fonts and everything like that. But ultimately I mainly care about the 3D model and the interaction of that. So you don't have to, if you don't need to follow the designs perfectly, then don't do that. I care mostly about this 3D model, but to just get like maybe like the background color and maybe some of the colors and the fonts, that's fine. You can go into this app, and in the app design section you can see, but also there's a design.md file in there that explains everything. That's specifically written with Claude Code, so you'd have to interpret how, you'd have to look up online how Claude speaks about their design system and their MD files to be able to interpret that. But either way, there's a folder inside of this folder that is called app design, which has a project that has all the UI elements, and then the actual project that is called Lonnie Day without the design after it. That's the project that is implementing that design, so you can look in there and see how it's being implemented as well. But don't update anything inside of this Lonnie Day app folder at all. I'm dropping it as a reference to only read information. The main thing I'm having you create obviously is this 3D human model. See, you see how it's kind of you see, because now I'm having to have Grok read Claude Code's design MD file, which that's the downside of using different models, because Claude Code uses design MD and Claude MD and all this, and Grok doesn't. Grok probably doesn't. So you have to tell it to like specifically like this is a Claude file, you know. I mean, it can do it, but okay. So this exact prompt I gave to Claude Code, and it could not create this human 3D model very good. So we're about to find out if Grok is gonna destroy what Claude created. I actually deleted the project because it was so bad. I wish I saved it so I could show you the Claude version. I probably should give Claude the same exact prompt. Should I do it? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go head to head. We're going head to head right now with Claude and with Opus 5 and Grok 4.6. So let me go into vibing and just create another let's just create human. Let's create human Opus 5 and then human with human, the regular human one's Grok. So let's create a new project folder. Whoops. Okay. So let's just run Claude in here and then give it the same exact prompt. Hold up, I gotta go full screen for a second. Whisper flow. Copying my whisper. This is my prompt. This is the exact same prompt. I'm copying it and I'm putting it into here, and then I'm going to literally just give it, even though I mentioned something about okay, so we're giving it the exact same prompt. How do we close out of this help improve Grok? Opt in or opt out? I think I'm just gonna opt out for now. So how do I copy? Can I copy this? Okay, I can copy this. So I can read it in my CLI thing. No marker yet. Pinch zooms the camera after you tap a point. Pinch resizes the marker radius. This is the pinch to zoom. So like if I'm pinching and zooming into the human 3D object that they're creating, it's trying to figure out how do you know, because there's two types of pinch to zoom. Pinch to zoom when you're zooming in and out of the actual 3D model, and then pinch to zoom once you select a certain point. So it's just trying to figure out which pinch rule do you want. Mode switch, closest to the recording, no marker yet. Pinch zooms the camera. After you tap a point, pinch resizes the marker's radius. A small example control, the arrows. Always zoom the camera. Pinch always zooms the camera. After you tap, a visual ring around the point is dragged or slider resizes. 2 finger split. Pinch always resizes the selected radius. 2 finger vertical drag. I actually want to talk about it because I think I don't want either of those. Actually, I want something different. What I want is a radius slider that comes up after I click. What I want is after I select a point, I actually want a radius slider that comes up next to the point I selected, so I can drag up and down. That makes the point that I selected, the area I selected, bigger or smaller. So I actually don't want it to be a pinch to zoom to make it the selected area bigger or smaller. It should be a slider that pops up once I click a certain point on the body. And then the pinch to zoom should get should always make the human, like, resize the 3D model of the human actually. I really like Grok's window here, and I actually already think I need to upgrade my model because I think it might run into the context window. Or I think I might run out of my limits here because I didn't get the highest tier, but I really should have got the highest tier, to be honest. So hopefully Grok, let me drop in another instance of Grok real quick on this human project. Human. Also, this isn't a Git repository. I probably should make these Git repositories. Is there an easy way to copy? Oh, I can use my... I just copied it so quickly. Locked in, pinch always zooms in. Yes, one sensation at a time is totally fine. I like one sensation at a time. So far, Opus 5 has not asked me any questions. It's doing the same exact task. It's running for 5 minutes, and Grok has asked me 2 questions already. I feel like Grok is smarter for some reason. I don't know why. I have a lot of hope in Grok right now. But it keeps stopping. Why does it keep stopping? How do I turn it to auto? I want to turn it to auto mode or something. Is there certain modes? I'm gonna search online in a second how to do that. Keeps asking me questions. Yeah, I'm going with A. Yes. Wait. Before I prompt this, I need to make sure I can go change it. I want to change the mode. Wait, let me open up Grok. Let me open up Grok in another window here. How do I change the mode to auto mode so that it doesn't ask me so many questions? Okay, so just type auto. You just type auto in the chat, in the prompt or whatever, and it goes into auto mode apparently. So I'm just gonna set this to auto mode, and then I'm gonna give it the go ahead to implement this. Yes, A looks like the correct option, so you can go ahead and implement this. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Claude just asked us first question. Where should 3D model body geometry come from? This is the biggest fidelity versus structure trade-off in the project. What is it actually trying to ask me here? Don't actually know what that question is about. It just seems complicated. One failed. Why can't it read it? Is Grok 4.6 good? We're finding that out. This is what we're doing. So, okay, let me give an update to what we're doing right now. For anyone who's new here, who just dropped into the chat, or maybe just dropped into the stream, even if you have been here previously on a different day, what's happening right now is Grok 4.6 just came out, and I wanted to test it head to head with Claude. So I have this 3D model project which I wanted to create, which is a human 3D model, which is really complex to create. Actually, I've been struggling to make this with Opus 5, and so I decided let's do it now. We're gonna see which one can create this better. It's because it takes a while to create. How should the record into database part work? Lonnie Day itself uses plain object. Okay, so we're going head to head with this project that's very difficult to code. It's a 3D model. So for anyone who hasn't seen my app, I have a similar model. So it's referencing, both of the AIs is referencing this project right now. So it's going to create something similar to this, but a human body, right? Because this is the brain and it's a 3D model. It's very cool. So it's using the same style of design, creating a human body, and then it creates it so you can click on certain points of the body and select certain sensations. Where I'm going to add this into the app, where I want to add this into the app, is when you go into an action view and you scroll down. Currently I have this little guy as a placeholder for where you select certain feelings that are happening inside of your body. You can do it, it's optional, you don't have to do it, but I wanted to make it more like this, like a 3D interactivity type thing, instead of just this this little drawn stick character thing. So we're gonna see what happens. I wanted to use the light mode and the dark mode. I said that in the prompt, so I hope it does. I think I said use light mode and dark mode. Did I? This is the prompt. I said to use the colors from the app, so I'm not exactly sure. I said use light mode and dark mode, but the current 3D model can use light mode and dark mode. Like if I go back and switch this to dark mode and then go back to the animation, it then renders in this white. So both dark mode and light mode work. So I really do want the app to be able to support that with this 3D human model too. So we're gonna figure out whether Grok 4.6, which just got released today, August 12th, by SpaceX. And apparently it's going head to head with Fable 5, according to Cursor Bench, Deep SWE, what is that, DeepSeek or something? Deep SWE. And these are all just different benchmarks. I don't actually know, like, obviously these must be the best benchmarks for AI models. So I actually kind of want to just go to these websites real quick. Artificial analysis. What is this? What is this? I'm not really much of a benchmark phenom, but you know what I mean. We got to figure out which one's the best. Don't even have it on their website yet. Cost is, how cheap is it? How cheap is Grok 4.6? Oh my gosh, it's a lot more inexpensive. It's a lot more inexpensive. Whoa. I'm hyped. How did it already do this, or does this? No, this is just a plan. This is Claude Code giving me the plan, and I don't know why I just did that. Full response. Back to here. Shape of deliverable. This is the plan basically, and so I'm just gonna let it go ahead and do it. Yep, that looks good. Go ahead and implement this for me, thank you. Always gotta say thank you, because you know what they said, that models operate better when you are nice to them. It's proven fact, scientifically proven. And I'm not actually joking. I'm running everything on the default modes, because that's what they default on high and on high. And Opus 5 was hallucinating unnecessarily if you set it to max. So if you change the effort level to max on Opus 5, it actually gets worse than the benchmarks. And so I just leave it on high, and then for Grok I'm just doing the same thing. So we're just gonna leave it on high because that's like it was originally. It could have been fixed. Code, bam, it could have been fixed, but it actually was happening when they first released the models, though. But they could have fixed it already because that was 2 weeks ago. But I use everything on high and it's always fine. So that's just how I roll. That's how I roll. That's the default. That's the default. That's the default. I don't know. It's just the default that they give you, and I feel like they test everything in this mode. I feel like they test everything on high mode or something like that. Okay, so let me show you the food I got going on. Why is Grok already finished? That would be insane. That would be insane. Motion Harvest, you vibe code all day long, and you also use high. I think that's the move. Personally, I do think it's the move. And I know Motion Harvest's got 20 years experience coding every single day of his life, so I know you know something. I've coded for 10 years, so I'm half as much experience as Motion Harvest. And I don't know, but at the end of the day, we're all learning how AI works. We're all just trying to figure out how AI works because it's all just, it's all new to all of us. It's all relatively new, so we're all just figuring this thing out together. Drop into the body is generated surface. Was it already finished? No way. What? Grok is already finished in 10 minutes. Claude Code is probably going to take 3 hours. I'm just kidding. It's probably going to take like 20 minutes or 30 minutes. So already Grok is... Well, let's open up the project. But I just grabbed some... I grabbed some food. We got some... what you call it? Salad. Little sushi rolls. And this is like some peanut sauce. So I'm gonna be eating that. Let's go back to full screen. Alright, guys. So we're in. We got Grok's project finished. Let's open it up in the simulator. I already have all these simulators open right now. So it should, here's like the model I already have in the app. So it should look something like this. If it doesn't look something like this, then it obviously didn't do something right. So let's go into the actual folder. The app is for increasing awareness around actions based in fear and love, because I fell into a depression and I had to learn a lot of lessons to get myself out of it. And it was because I didn't understand the unseen activity that was happening inside my mind, because I was constantly working on my fitness, health, and coding all the time. But I was actually had a mind that was isolated and separated from the world, and I had to see that I am what I see, and I'm not separated from anybody or anything in this life. And I had to learn a lot of lessons. So it led me to creating this application to share some of the things that I've been learning. Okay, so the body is generated. Okay, so let's go into the folder vibing human. Let's open it up in Xcode. And I want to run it in not my iPhone. I want to run it in simulator. Let's just do iPhone 17 Pro Max Pro. It's indexing the files right now. Let's see what it generated. It brought over some of my, hopefully brought over some of my color schemes. looks like it did. A body view. Let me turn the music back on. Sorry guys, 1 second. Okay, let's run this. Build succeeded. That's a good sign. It's a complex 3D model, so it should be able to open up relatively quickly though, because it's, I mean, the other 3D model can load relatively quickly with the brain. I'm surprised it's I'm surprised it's already done in 10 minutes. I feel like it should have took longer. I don't know why it's not opening. Oh, there it is. Okay, so here we are. These ones are, don't mind these other ones. This is the one. Okay, so it looks terrible. It looks absolutely horrendous. It looks horrendous. See, it's been struggling to make this. It's been struggling to make this. I don't know why it just can't do it. I think it's something to do with referencing the current mind. Like, I feel like it would probably be better if it didn't reference the current mind, because every time I reference this mind, because I basically say, you know, reference this project and see how to create it, and maybe just maybe I should not be doing that. So should I give it another shot? Let's give it another shot. But that's not looking good at all. Looks total garbage. So human body does not look like a human body. It looks like disformed in so many ways. So I need you to erase the code and retry again. And this time I want you to not reference the mind universe animation 3D model that's created. Just create, just use the reference of the actual file I gave you as the reference. Just only that, and then draw with dots and just recreate it. And that's what I want you to do. You think I should change effort level? Should I change the effort level? Yeah, let's change the effort level. Wait, cancel. I canceled it. Let's change effort level to the highest we can set. Might as well. Cause I'm not really familiar with using Grok anyway, so. Let me just copy the same prompt. Alright. Set the effort to high. Try that. Claude still working. Every time I try to do this prompt, it creates a human that looks deformed like that. I have not been able to create a regular human being with this prompt. So nothing against Grok. It actually did a pretty good job, honestly, with my project, because it came out the same as Opus. So it's on par. It's currently on par with Opus, that's for sure. I'm just coding Lonnie today, hanging out, having a good time. The vibe coding. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We should get a workout in. I'm feeling good. I'm about to get a workout in right now. So for anyone who's new here who doesn't know, that's voice to text that transcodes the voice and then gets AI. The AI gathers information from the voice to text and then inputs it into the app. So you don't actually have to type anything to enter data into the application, which is super cool. That's what I just did a second ago when I did that voice input. Okay, so I want to go full screen. I want to go to my music selection here and stop this, start this up, get my workout in. What the heck is going on? What happened? Hold up, guys. Wait, I gotta pause the music for a second. My camera for my second view is not even enabled. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, now let's see if it's working. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. All right. Now I'm going to do my workout and get my workout song going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Still doing my workout. Let's go, guys. Let's see what let's go into the application. See what we got going. We got him 8 minutes in there, and Grok and Opus is 17 minutes in. I think Grok is actually trying this time. Before it it did it so fast that I was kind of questioning. A Grok works so fast that I was kind of questioning whether or not it was actually doing a good job. But regardless of that, the output was actually as good as Opus. So, like the previous time I tried to implement this, Opus 5 did the same thing. So, it looked very similar. So, I'm actually already impressed. I'm already impressed by Grok, to be honest. Because I tried to have Kimi K3 do this test, and it couldn't even come close. Have you tried the herder skills function yet? No. What's that about? What is it? Stray Bra is asking, is it overwhelming for you to begin at the beginning of vibe coding journey, like learning to reduce token burn? No. It wasn't overwhelming. It was just fun for me. But I'm also a software engineer, and I've been coding for over 10 years of my life, so it just didn't feel overwhelming at all to me. Okay, so Grok has finished already. Again, Grok has finished 2 times under 10 minutes. This one is about 10 minutes. And Opus on effort level high is 20 minutes in. So Opus is taking its time, but maybe it's gonna be really good though. So we're gonna find out. The capsule figure is gone. The body is now built from the recording only. Okay. Let's try. Let's just reopen the project just because. And let's go reopen it again from the project folder and have it index the new files, hopefully, and rebuild it. Build succeeded. Okay. No name in the chat. I really appreciate you telling me about this. What, can you tell me the actual herder skill you're talking about? This is it. This is what I was looking for earlier today in the stream. This is it, right? That's what I wanted. Thank you, No Name. Thank you so much. I was looking for that earlier today. No joke. Look at this. Look at my tabs. I was looking at this Prime Intellect, But I was like, that's too complicated. I don't need all that. I'm just trying to do something simple. Like, I was looking at Orca. I was looking at Agent View, Claude Agent View, and orchestrate teams. I was looking at all this stuff, and I think all I really need is this skill inside of Claude Code for Herder. Do they have does Herder have a skill for Grok? Or does the skill work with Grok as well? Why does it take so long for this animation to open? I feel like that's kind of a problem, because my other animation does not take this long to open. You know what I mean? The brain opens like instantaneously. This is taking a minute. Let's ask Grok why. Why is the animation taking so long to gather? Like, it says the body is gathering. It's taking so long to load in. Why is that happening? So currently we're going head to head with Grok 4.6 and Opus 5 for anyone who just dropped into the stream. And I'm giving it too complex. I gave both Opus and Grok 4.6, which just came out today. I gave it two exact same prompt to create a human 3D rendering with dots, because that's what's on my home screen. And I'm just trying to find the actual. Where's the actual page that has it? Oh, this is it. This is the article that was posted today introducing Grok 4.6, and it's currently in the benchmarks on Cursor Bench, being almost identical in output to Fable 5, which Opus 5 is, to me, has almost the same quality as Fable 5 at this point, but that's just how I feel about it. So we're seeing head-to-head comparisons. Right now, Opus 5 is 25 minutes into its prompt, and Grok 4.6 finished twice already. So it created it, finished it in 10 minutes, and then it was kind of crappy. Oh, but to give Grok 4.6 some slack, because Opus 5 wasn't able to make this human rendering very good at all when I did it a month ago. So actually it's on par with Opus. It looked very similar to what Opus created, actually. But both of them looked like I didn't want to add them into my app. That's the only thing. So I'm trying to create this version of a human 3D model that I actually like and want to add into my app, but I haven't been able to do it with any of the models. So that's why I thought, well, this is a good opportunity now to see if Grok 4.6 can actually do this. So I switched the effort level to the highest effort level that's in the settings. Extra high is the highest for Grok. So we're about to find out, can Grok do the thing that Opus wasn't able to do? Alright, I'm gonna read that in a second. I just finished eating my little salad sushi thing. It's really good. It's like peanut sauce or something like that. Yeah, if anyone wants to join the Discord, I have a Discord where you can share what you're working on. There's a build share section. There's a workflow share section. So if you want to share like your workflow or something like that, if you think you have a badass workflow. I might call it loadout. I think I'm gonna change workflow on Discord. Wait, I'm going into Discord right now. Because I want to change workflow settings. I want to change this to loadout. Because you know in like video games, how you can have like a loadout. So you can share, like, see some people are sharing their loadouts in here. See, people share their loadout. I'm gonna add more channels. Build share. Build share is like what you're working on. What should I rename that? Should I rename that to something? If you have any ideas of what I could change build share to, I'd appreciate it. You saw only general? How do you get it? How do I get it to see everything? Should I pin it to the top? Let's pin it. Let's pin this. Pin channel. Pin channel. How do I get this? How do I get this to show up at the top? How do I get welcome Lonnie to show up at the very top? I'm kind of a Discord noob a little bit. Sorry about that. Oh, let me. Cause it's pinned. It's pinned. Should I unpin everything, maybe? Unpin, then drag. Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling now. Pinning is lame, I guess, in Discord. Doesn't operate in a cool way. What's up, Oliver? The pro move is an agent browser and tell it to do it for you. Oh, you could have it do it for you. Let's check the simulator because it took forever to run this human body. It's still actually running. I think this is Claude Code opening an agent to code this body situation. This actual is not actually running. So what Grok created, can you build and run the app in the simulator for me? Let's see if Grok can build and run the simulator. I've never tried to do this with Grok. Look how many simulator windows I have open right now. Just running iPhone's So many iPhones going. Let's see what Grok does. I'm gonna update Discord with more information. I just haven't spent the time to do it yet. My app is to increase awareness of actions based in fear of love, because I fell into a depression and I had to learn a lot of lessons to understand why. Because I work out every day, I eat healthy, and I taught myself how to code software. Holy crap, there's so many dots. It's just broken. It's a bit broken. Still broken. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, this is not that great. Okay, that's a fail. That is a failure. I think maybe it's the prompt is complicated. You're trying to create a 3D model with dots. This one was created so beautifully. It's struggling really hard to create a Somo 6,000 points sample. I think this is Claude Code actually doing this. Okay, so Grok is something that what Grok created, that is something that I won't be implementing into the app. But let's see what Opus 5 created. It's still working though. It's taking 35 minutes. Yeah, if you actually have to type in !build without the if you put the person's username, it won't actually send the information. But thank you so much for saying it. Okay, so we're going head to head with Grok in Opus because my application needs a update for this section. If I go into my application, you'll see that there's a section down here at the bottom for selecting certain points in the body. I have this drawn out picture. Apparently some people like this a lot, so potentially there's still an opportunity to keep this the way it is. But I wanted to create something that was like this 3D model where you could select certain points in the body, because my app is all about understanding fear, love, and noticing a feeling, and that's just a kind of an extra add-on feature. It's not like it's an optional thing, that human feature, human body feature. Okay, wait a minute, we're getting something because the agent's about to open up this. I don't know why it's called Somo demo. Interesting it named it that. I'm gonna X out some of these windows at this point. I feel like they're just extra. And then I'm just gonna run my app on my own real quick. So I built this custom plugin into Claude Code that lets me run the simulator from the command line, so I don't have to actually open Xcode to do this, run the simulator, which is way better. So the app records what you're doing in this moment. It's all about capturing the now and what's happening, the actions I'm taking, the activity that's happening inside my mind, to bring it visually onto the screen, so that, you know, whatever I'm doing right now, I'm coding Lonnie Day, and then I capture the energy that I'm doing it with, you know, whether it's because ultimately what I've understood from sitting quietly in silence is that every action is rooted in a strong feeling, usually some kind of a feeling. And so it's noticing this activity that I'm moving with, you know, whether it's feeling like anxious, stressed, insecure. Maybe there's like a feeling of like anger that's pushing you into the action, or maybe there's a feeling of loneliness that's making you feel like you're gonna go do this thing, you know what I mean? So there's all of these feelings that we decide to act based upon. They're associated with the actions we're taking, but it's an unseen activity inside of the mind. So this is bringing this activity that's happening that's unseen and bringing it into the visual, and that's what the app is doing. And then over time, when you capture this information of like, why am I doing this, why am I doing this action itself, then you can come into the ledger and you can see over time like how often I'm acting in love or fear. Like when I'm doing this action, am I more consistently in a like interested, excited, playful, like more in a love-based mindset? That's the motivation. Or am I in fear? Am I stressed out, worried? Am I like acting because I feel insecure or unsafe, that I don't have enough whatever, and I'm acting because of this fear, you know? And so it shows you at like what things are lifting you up and what things are bringing you down. And because I ended up in a depression, and I'm someone who's like working out every day, teaching myself how to code, like eating healthy and all this stuff, and I still ended up in a depression. So I had to really figure this out, and this is the lesson. These are some of the lessons I learned. But I also am gonna, in the app, I have this section in here for video content. I'm gonna start sharing some stuff in video format too in the app. And so yeah, it's gonna be super cool, and I'm really glad to do this. It's all about capturing now. It's not about capturing, planning the future. Like this calendar view, you can't go into the future and say, what am I gonna do tomorrow? It's only about saying what is happening right now. And I'm like trying to increase the awareness of actually why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. And so I built this little feature right here where I can just say like, I'm coding Lonnie Day, hanging out, listening to some chill music on stream. And I'm actually really grateful that to be able to share this with you guys and have people who are interested in what I'm doing. So like now it just captures like what I'm doing and how I'm feeling, and then it like interprets that as data that could get entered into the app. And so sometimes it hits and sometimes it misses, but either way I can always like drop in and change like the actual activity, and then change like the feeling if I want to change it. But it got like, I'm grateful, because it said I was grateful, and it caught that and picked it up, and it got my energy level is like high energy, pleasant. And the reason why is, you know, something like this, I'm be with someone close, see, because it said I'm grateful that I'm with you guys. So you see I'm live streaming, so it just tries to capture like the reason why. But you can switch it and you change it up. I mean, sometimes it's hit or miss. Like I'm coding Lonnie Day and I'm just on a high vibration and I'm feeling amazing. Let's see how it interprets amazing, because there's no feeling that is in the feelings wheel chart that says amazing, but it's going to interpret that into joy. So it said joy, it's joyful energy and high energy, pleasant. I didn't get coding Lonnie Day though, which is interesting because it usually does. Oh, you want to know why? It's because Lonnie Day gets transcribed into the wrong word. Because when I do speech to text and I do Lonnie Day, it actually gets spelt wrong. So that's why. I'm just coding. Or if I go, I'm just vibe coding and I'm feeling joyful and I'm having a great day. So now it should capture what I'm doing correctly. Yeah, see, there it goes. Now it's working. It's just because this thing speech to text misspells Lonnie Day all the time and spells it with L-O or something. For anyone that doesn't know, Lonnie means heavenly and day means day. So Lonnie Day means to have a heavenly day, and that's what the app is meant to do. It's meant to help you transition from a fear-based mindset into love-based mindset. If it's really just to increase awareness off fear, love, and the app is mainly just to bring awareness to one or the other. That's all. I'm not here to try to say which one to choose. Okay, anyways, let's get back into the app. So currently we have 42 minutes. Dang, this better be good. This better be good. We're 42 minutes into this prompt of this human at this point. Grok failed twice to create something that I would be interested in using. And I didn't give it a third prompt because I figured it was just gonna give me something like that again. Are you able to use FFmpeg on my computer? Well, apparently Grok came back as comparable to Fable 5, Grok 4.6 in the cursor bench. So I'm trying to see if it's actually the case. But I do have to say, I am really, really, really impressed by Grok. The speed at which it implements what it's doing is incredible. I haven't tested out the design, so I probably should give it something to do, like design wise. I want to give it something. Let me think of something to get. Let me think of another test to actually compare Grok 4.6 to Opus 5. What else could I do? I could create some kind of user interface thing. I'm building a very complex human animation that's a 3D model, and it's all visual based, so I can just look visually. Like, I'm answering your question. I'm doing a lot of like front end design type stuff too, so a lot of the changes that are made in the code are able to be visually seen, so I don't have to oftentimes jump into the code to see if something is not looking right. I can just see it visually inside of the simulator. Once I actually start getting into the like database structure and I'm getting into the weeds of the backend stuff, then there's no way to see visually what's happening inside of the database. Inside of like APIs, you can't visually see how an API is working by opening up the simulator, correct? So I'll look at the code when I need to look at the code, and then I'll when I'm doing the user interface, I'll just look at the simulator. So that's how I kind of operate. But oftentimes I get that question, like, why are you not? I oftentimes get that question, Billy, why are you not looking at the code? It's because when the code is creating a visual design, I want to see the end result of the visual design, because all of this code right here is going to be able to be seen through what I see on the simulator. But you know, once I start getting into the things that cannot be seen, and then that's when I start getting into the weeds of like, okay, I got to go look at the actual back end to see what's happening. So, but yeah, I might as well see it visually. If I can see something visually, I'll just do that. It's way easier, you know? Yeah. I am curious what the AI does too. Why is Grok so fast? That's what I'm wondering. It's fast, dude. I kind of want to give it something. I want to give it something more like UI design interface style. One thing. All right, let's go. What's up, Kiki? I forgot I didn't have my shirt on. I get so locked in. I forget I didn't even put my shirt back on after working out. Just been so locked into the screen. Hold up. 1 second, guys. Alright. Let me think of changes I can make to my app real quick. Everything is looking so good. It's so perfect right now. I'm just on a high vibration, feeling amazing. I wonder how it interprets that. I like using words that are not in the list and see how it gets interpreted. You know. I don't like that this is written so largely. So I want to update that real quick. After I select in energy level, noticing a feeling when I click the heart, and then I go to the next page, when it's via the voice, it shows up at the bottom of the page, and I don't like how it's being written. I want to carry over the handwritten prompt, how it kind of, you know, on the feelings wheel, when you select a certain thing on the wheel, you see the text of the bubble at the bottom that has the arrow. I like how that's being displayed, and I want that to be carried over into the energy level in the same style, fonts and stuff, when it comes to speaking my voice, and then it selects a certain thing for me, because the fonts that are being used are different when I speak to select a thing in the feelings wheel. I actually really like how the voice to text is able to select things for you and add things into the app for you. It's a great concept. I feel like it should be implemented more often. I think because the way the AI works now, you just tell it what you want it to do, right? So it's like, why wouldn't my app work the same way? You just talk into the app and then it just adds the information for you. It's like, that's kind of where the concept came from. Plus, sometimes people don't really know how they're feeling, and if they can't like get to a feeling that's on the chart, like I want them to like talk, and then there could be like a mind map showing how what they said equals this feeling on the chart, because there's only so many like core feelings, but there's a million ways to describe how you feel. Like there's millions of ways to describe how you feel, but there's only like so many like core feelings. Do you have any other apps on the App Store? Yeah, so I coded an app by hand before AI was ever a thing, and it still is on the App Store, and people use it to this day, every single day. But I'm no longer the owner of the business, so somebody else is working on it now. I sold it. Guys, we're getting an hour into this crazy. Okay, I want to install this skill right here to update my workflow. But I want Claude to explain, I want this to be explained to me in depth. The skill tells an agent to use the herder CLI when herder N1 is sent. That means the agent is running inside a herder managed panel and can safely talk to the local herder socket. With the skill installed, an agent can inspect workspaces, tabs, panels, and neighboring agents, split panels, and run commands without stealing focus. Yeah, I coded before AI was ever a thing. I did it. I taught myself how to code, and when I was like in high school, during high school, I would get home from school, I would teach myself how to code things for fun. And then when I got to college, I tested out of the computer science classes and then dropped out of school because I thought it was a waste of time. Because I tested out of the first class I went into, and I was like, this is dumb because I already know how to learn how to code. So why do I need someone to tell me how to learn how to code, and why do I have to pay them so much money? So I thought it was dumb, and then I left, and then I started my own business, and I coded for like 10 years, that application. And so yeah, that's what I did. And then AI came out, but I was in a depression because I had to learn a lot of lessons in life. I actually started my project out of stress and worry, by the way. When I dropped out of school, my parents were kicking me out of the house. I had no money, I had no degree, and I was really stressed out because I wanted to start my own software business. And so I created my business out of this worry and this fear and this insecurity and all this stuff, which I ended up making something that I wasn't fully like in alignment with what I was interested in doing, and more in alignment with what I thought would be helpful for other people, which is fine. But I wasn't like enjoying the time that I was doing when I was coding. I fell out of love with coding, and then fell into a depression. And yeah, I just had to learn the lessons that I was living in fear in a lot of ways. And even though I was working out, eating healthy, and I could code, and I created a business that was making money, I still fell into fear. I still fell into depression because I didn't understand what I'm sharing inside of my app. This doesn't look good, guys. This doesn't look good either. Why is it so bad at creating a human with dots? AI is terrible at creating humans in this way that I'm trying to create. It's a very challenging task to do, I think, what I'm trying to do. I'm glad I found something that AI is having a hard time with, because AI is pretty good at doing a lot of stuff, and it can pretty much run through most tasks pretty well. But this test is one of the tests that it struggles with really hard. So found something good to test out with these models, which is to create this human 3D model out of dots. It's just not, it doesn't look good though. Da Vinci model for golden ratio in the body, start with that. Yeah, I think I need to give it like more information so it can actually create it properly. It looks so goofy. It's still coding. It's an hour into coding. It took an hour to make this. An hour to make this 3D model. It might be also because it can't zoom in either, but it's maybe still coding. It may be because the dots are too small. Maybe the dots need to be being rendered bigger. I think that's probably what it is. I mean, that's part of it. That's not what it is, but that's part of it. It's a really hard task to do though, so I would say that no, this one here is Opus. Grok created, let's see what Grok created. Grok's also, let's open Grok's. This is Grok's. So this is what Grok created. I'm actually, I obviously the human part is really bad. Like look at those like lines coming off. You could zoom in and out though. But what I'm really happy with Grok is like, not that, but I think I don't know, it just was able to use the design system that, I was happy that it was able to use the design system that that Claude used. It's kind of, they're both kind of garbage though. To be honest, they're both garbage. It's nowhere near what I created with the it's nowhere near what I created with the actual login flow of the app. I have tried Kimi with this visualization, and it wasn't good either. So far, none of the models are able to create this. The models, this was created by Fable 5, but it's not a human body, it's just the brain, and it's simple. It's 2 circles for the synapses, and then it's these nerve endings, and then it's the brain. The brain is probably the most complicated one, but it's only a circle in this 3D rendering. The human body, for some reason, it doesn't get the proportions correct, and like, look at the feet. Look at the feet. And like the legs. And they're like meshing together. Wait, that's not what I wanted. It's just not rendering right. It's pretty obviously terrible. It's not even close to being good, honestly. Looks like an alien. Looks like an alien. Look at the face. Looks like an alien. Not a human. Yikes. It's still working. Like, this is the agent simulator. So the agent simulator is what Claude Opus is using while it's coding. So it's actually still coding. So there is a chance that it doesn't look like this when it's finished. There's a chance that it actually makes it different, but I don't think it will. I don't think it will. It usually when this happens, it comes out like that, based on my other tests. So we have a lot of people in the stream today, so if anyone is wondering what I'm actually coding, well, right now we're just comparing Grok 4.6 to Opus 5, but to be honest, I think based on this, I think Opus 5 is still the leader in creating these animations. I think Grok 4.6 though, the speed at which it executed what it did is insane. It did it in like 10 minutes, and Opus is taking an hour to do this. And so I would say that, what the heck? Why is there another agent simulator being opened? So anyways, I feel like the main thing is that I want to try to use Grok to change some of the features inside of the app, Like I almost wanted to have it create a database structure for me. So I have this API right here that's being created, and I want Grok to create me a idea for how to implement this as well. So let's open up another view here. Let's do split right, split down. Let's run Grok inside of the API creation, and let's give it this prompt. I want to create a API and a database that's running within Docker. I want the database, the Postgres SQL, to be running within Docker, and then I want a Node.js API that's created specifically to save the data inside of my application that currently has no backend infrastructure. And what I want you to do is create an HTML file that is just a single page HTML file that displays all of the information to how you want to create this API and what the database tables are going to be and everything. And it's just what I want you to do is create a plan of action for this app, and I'm going to drop in the app in here so you can read the code and see which all the points at which there is data that needs to be saved. I want to see what it decides to plan for this specifically. And then also, let's say one more thing. Also, while you're designing this, I want you to, the HTML file, I want you to use references from the design system inside of this application. Like you see the colors, the fonts and everything. Use that in the HTML file so I can see your skills at designing things. Okay, let's and then I'm just gonna give it the app. Please don't update anything inside of this folder. This is just for references to read the application, and here's the application folder that I need backend infrastructure created for. Okay, so let's see what Grok can do when I give it this task. Oh, let me give it one more prompt. I want to drop everything you're doing into a new folder, so create a folder called Grok's plan inside of this API folder for everything that you add, that you do with this prompt in this plan. Okay, now I'm just gonna drop in the actual folder to the app and then give it that. So let's see what Grok is. Let's see how Grok does in creating a plan for this. So this is the current plan I have for creating a database and API that Opus 5 created, and it gave me like a visualization to see the information it's going to create. It gave me all of the tables like this. It just said like, here's all the tables that we're going to create in the database, and then it came down here and it gave me the actual API endpoints like this that it's going to create. And so I wanted to see how good at Grok is at using the design system I have and create something similar to this. It'll probably be really good at it. But so currently still haven't been able to create something. I'm kind of bummed because I really thought today, when I started this prompt, I really thought today was the day that this was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be the day this was gonna be finished. This project, like I can finally have a human 3D model inside of my app. But I guess today's not the day. Today's not the day. Look, I found a reference that you can use for the model in terms of body. Did you put it in Discord? The herder workflow was posted in the build chat of Discord. You need Grok on max and tell it to do it. Do it long to build it right. Okay. Okay, and you said check out Discord?
Open herder. Split the view right. Split the next view right. Split it down. Type Claude in the first session. Type Grok in the second instance. Type Agent in the top right. Type Aggie in the bottom right. Now you have Claude, Grok, Cursor, and Anti-Gravity. Tell Claude it's in herder and to tell all the other agents hi. It'll spout nonsense. You probably need to read the herd skill or doc.
Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about, MooCorp, in the chat? A bunch of people joined the Discord. Thank you for joining the Discord. Okay. Let's try Grok again then. You want to try Grok again one more time? I already set it on. Where's the effort level? I set it on. The highest you can go is extra high effort. There's no max. There's no max inside of Grok. That's what I had it set to before already. Okay, all right. I'm really sad that Grok wasn't able to do this. Uninstall speech to text. I want to update the app in the settings section of the app. There is a uninstall button, obviously, for speech to text, but I don't want the speech to text to be having these hyphens in between. I just want to say speech to text and I want that to be updated as well in when I click the actual mic icon and then speech to text is not installed. It also does the same hyphen thing, so can you go in there and update that as well when it's being installed? Okay, so what I want to do is I want to get this because these two guides are going to be working while I wait on those. I want to update my actual workflow. So let me just get this. I want to install this. Need to install the following packages: skills 1.5. Whoa, what is that? That's cool. Repository clone found 4 skills. Selected 1 skill, herder. Which agents do you want to install it to? I want to install it to... Whoa, thanks for the... You are my first super chat. I just enabled super chat yesterday. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. This is so interesting and genuinely useful to watch. Aloha from Florida. Wow. Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate it. I am... for anyone who doesn't know, I am vibe coding a application that took me many years to understand the meaning of, and the reason why it took me this long to understand the meaning of this app is because I had a code and app that was built out of fear and worry and a hope for one day living a better life and all this stuff, and I was worried about money and everything, and then I ended up in a depression even though I was working out every day, eating healthy and everything, and I didn't see the unseen activity inside of my mind, and so I fell into this depression, and I didn't realize why when everything else was going fine in my life. And so I had to learn a lot of lessons, and to work my way out of this, I had to see the truth of what I actually am, because I felt I was separate from life, and I realized I am what I see, and I'm not separated from anybody or anything in this life. And that's like a crucial factor right there. Like, honestly, that is huge, to shift from I am separate to I am what I see. So for anyone who's having a hard time in life, I think that to really feel that, not just think it, not just be like, yeah, I understand the idea, no, but like to actually act and to feel that way. Like, for instance, like when I wake up in the morning, I don't think about doing what I'm doing just for me. I'm thinking about, how am I impacting everybody? Like, if I understand how to take care of myself, like from when it comes to eating or working out or this or that, or when I understand how to take care of, when I understand how my mind is working as a human being, I'm not just doing it just for me. I'm doing it because I know I can help somebody else, and I only can help somebody else as best as I know how to help myself. If I don't know how to take care of myself, how the heck can I take care of anybody else? So part of understanding myself is the process of then showing up for someone else as best I can. I only can show up 50% of the way for somebody else in life, because like, it's like that saying, you can only bring a horse to water, but the horse has to drink the water. So I'm just trying to show up for my family, my friends, and everybody else in the world who might be ending up into a depression, because a lot of times, like what I see a lot of times is people work out of the fear. I'm not going to be safe if I don't have money, so I have to do this thing I don't want to do. But that action itself is based in fear. So the more consistently I act in fear, the more my life is actually going down into a negative way. Why would I wake up, do something I don't want to do? Doesn't make any sense. If I was a kid in this world, born into this world, why would I do something I don't want to do? And so because the action's based in fear, then it leads down this path. And so I realized that in many ways, like this loneliness, and if I act based on this loneliness, then it's acting on fear, and if I act based on anger, then it's acting on this fear. But when I choose to act more with interest, and so this is why the application is about capturing your actions. I have so many simulators that are coming up from agents right now, but let me just put the one that actually is important right now. This one right here is the one I'm moving, and so the app is about capturing the action you're doing. So for instance, if I'm like coding Lonnie Day, that's what I'm doing right now, right? So I put that into the app, and then I capture the feeling right now that I'm having, and that might be whatever. It's stress, it might be anger, might be loneliness, sadness, whatever, ashamed, and then, or it could be excited, interested, it could be like at peace, it could be grateful, it could be connected, it could be all these other positive feelings like confidence or whatever it might be that the action is based off of, right? So if I'm interested in something and I'm having fun, then and that's the reason I'm being drawn into this action, then that's more based in like love, right? That's based in love. And then all these actions over here are based in fear. So then what the app actually does is it gives you tracking over time, so you can see like, hey, my actions while I'm coding Lonnie Day, I'm more based in love than I am in fear. But when I'm doing this other activity, I'm more based in fear than I am in love. So it's to transition from the things that are bringing you down to the things that are lifting you up, and it's to bring the unseen activity happening inside of the mind to a visual into the app, so you can visually see it. Because feelings and the reason why we're doing things, right? Because there's also a part of the app right here which lets you capture why are you doing what you're doing, like just mentally, like why are you doing what you're doing mentally, and you can put in right here, bing bada boom, like I'm doing this because I need to eat, and then that would be like to keep my body going. I'm doing this because I want to feel safe or whatever, like I need a place to sleep, or like I'm just trying to improve my health, or this is because I'm doing this because I want to connect with my friends, right? Or have people around, that's why I'm doing this. And these are like core reasons why, right? And then also there's a place in the app right here to like write out like a longer description of why you're doing this, and you can put notes in here and everything. But like ultimately this is just a place to capture like who's around. And so this app is going to be out soon. I'm just working on it. I'm just trying to vibe code it. But you know, and then also I'm just having a good time. So I love coding. I've liked coding since I was like literally when I was like 12 years old. I opened up the back of a computer and I was like, how does this thing work? And then I realized that I had to learn how the software works, because the actual hardware was just, you know, the hardware was just kind of telling it. The hardware just obviously runs the computer, and the software is actually what makes it like do what it does. So then I started looking into how software works. I'm still watching. Whoa. Watch you daily from Egypt while vibe coding. Any tips on vibe coding without a solid coding background? Dang, I really appreciate this, the super chat thing. Wow, I feel like blessed right now. Jeez. Thank you so much. So your question is, any tips on vibe coding without a solid coding background? Okay, well, I guess I have a question is like, what are you trying to code? But ultimately, you definitely want to use AI to your advantage. So when you have an idea, like whatever your idea is, I'm curious what you're trying to code, but whatever your idea is, you want to say, hey, I'm trying to code this. And if it's an app, a website, if it's whatever it might be, a game, just ask it like, what are the languages that you could use to create this game? Can you create me a tech stack? Say that. I need you to create me a tech stack for this idea, and then just give it the idea, and then it'll tell you the tech stack, and it'll give you all the information of like what technologies it's going to use, and that'll be really helpful for you to understand the code and everything of how it's going to implement each part of your application. And then you can start learning how all of those things work together. So that's what you want to ask maybe next. How do all of these different technologies in coding softwares work together? How are they working together to make this game or app or website actually function? And then you start to understand the project structure of an application or a website or a game or something like that. And so you want to understand how things are fully created from like, and also say you want to make sure you say in the prompt you want to make your app available publicly for other people to use. Where do you get that pillow from? Looks good. Thanks, Broke Scales. I appreciate that. You know, that's one of those pillows that just appears. It just appears out of thin air, and you just wonder, where did that come from? You know those kind of pillows. It's like they just get vibe coded into existence. All right. So I want to enable Claude Code. Whoops. Proceed with installation. I didn't even select anything yet. Wait, I want to go back. How do I cancel? Let me initiate this. MPX skills add. Wait, let me reinitiate this. I didn't know what the button I need to click to select that. Let's try again. Let's try again. You got 5 Claude Code instances running right now. Nice. Grok finished what I asked it to do, so that's cool. Okay, how do I select this? It says space to select. Auto hand code CLI. Claude Code. I don't think I need Open Claude. I don't think I need that. It's Grok in here. Grok build. Hermes Agent. Do I have Kimi in here? Kimchi. There's so many things. Pi. I know Motion Harvest use Pi all the time. Why do you use Pi, Motion Harvest? Are you in here? I don't know if he's in the chat. Alright, I'm installing this. Install find skills. It helps our agent discover any suggested skills. I'm updating my herder workflow because herder has this skill. I don't know why there's so many things. Herder has this skills tool. Looks kind of badass actually. Grok 5.6 is actually really good so far, and I'm really surprised by it. So we're about to see what it created. It created this right now, and I'm gonna open it up in terminal. Or no, I'm gonna open it up by going to vibecoding. Somebody's car is. You hear that guy's car? It has legit changed my life. Oh my gosh, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, vibecoding is cool. I'm still working on my app, but I have so much appreciation for it because it where the heck is my thing? Grok's plan. This is what I wanted. So this is Grok's plan for implementing the Postgres SQL database, Docker, and then the API with Node.js. iPhone, Lanite API, Lanite DB. I really like how it created it. Oh my gosh. This is nice. How do I select between different things though? It's not letting me change my selection here. Interesting. Actions. Grok is really good, guys. Motion, you're driving right now. I actually really like Grok. It used my designs really well. Like, look at how it used my designs like perfectly. It used the title. The actual. God dang. Or sorry, I don't want to say that. Dang, man, this actually Grok is good. It's using my designs well. So look at Claude didn't even use my designs properly. I'm shocked by this was Claude's design. Like, this was maybe 2 days ago or something. Claude created this, but I didn't say use the design implementation of the app. So maybe I should say that just to give Claude a chance here. Let's give Claude a chance to retry. Can you redesign the HTML file to use the actual design system that I have within the app? I'll drop in the app folder here. Don't update the app at all. Just use the reference of the design so you can update this HTML file. Please don't go into Grok's plan folder at all. Just update everything outside of that. I just want you to update the actual HTML file in the visual data visualization. I don't want you to change any of the Docker information or anything. I'm just trying to get a visual representation of the data. I don't need all this information to be displayed out like this Docker file. I don't need anything updated like that yet. here's the folder of the app with the design system in there that you can see like how to update the HTML file and the visualizations. Okay, let's give Opus 5 a chance to redeem itself. So let me open this up in different tabs. Okay, so these are the two design systems. So this is trying to say it just Grok implemented the designs actually how I had it. This is actually how I want my designs to look. And Opus just it didn't even use this right thing before. We'll see. We'll give it a shot. What I wanted to see is why isn't this switching though? Like I should be able to switch between these tables because I'm able to see the user table. These are all the tables, but for some reason, why is this one selected and no other one is selected? It's weird. So these are the tables, and then these are the actual data entry points. These are the column names. Latitude and longitude. Why would it say slash though? Because column names can only have one name. Oh, created at, updated at. It's because it's a timestamp. It's the same type. That's why. So an action would have all this information, 5 ways to store the data, user ID, title, day, why. So it's actually just what it's doing. What it did was it went into my actions here and it's looking at the input fields and it's saying, okay, you have a title, you have the day, which should be the date. Created at, why reason, why note, the note, place, shared scope, deleted at. And then, these would be like the API endpoints. So if you wanted to get like the name, the phone number, sorry, let me catch up with chat. Been a little bit locked in. I've been super locked into what I'm doing. Any recommendations for the good effort? Did you check out the workflow on Grok? Yes, I did. I actually was asking you a question. I can't remember what it was now, but MoveCorp, I was looking at your Discord message. And any recommendations for a good effort AI coding? You're currently deciding between Claude Code, Cursor, and Codex. Which one gives you the best results for your money? Claude Code's really expensive. I think Codex gives you good results for like a cheaper price. Grok 4.6 though, I think might be better. Let me look up online real quick. Let me open up my other window. Wait, let me open up this window back. Can you give me a comparison between Grok 4.6 and Codex GPT-5.6 Sol in the price and the benchmark? I think the current benchmarks for this is Cursor Bench and this is the cost right here. Oh, this is what I want. I don't even need to go into my search result. So GPT 5.6 Sol on Max costs $5.69, and Grok 4.6 on Extra High costs $2.08. So if you want the best model for the cheapest price, Grok 4.6, which just got released today, literally today, and according to these benchmarks from Cursor Bench, it's one of the best models out there. So to be honest, you know, I think Grok 4.6 might be the one. I'm a healthcare data analyst aiming to improve patients' lives. Built a quality stream and educational game. Thanks for the tips. I use AI to understand code logic, even if I can't write it. That's awesome. So you do healthcare data analysis? Wow, yeah, that's tough. There's so much data in healthcare. It's like, gosh, the amount of the complex databases that are in healthcare is insane. So much data. So yeah, guys, Grok 4.6, I honestly think that's the move. I don't know what am I switching between here. I'm even debating about switching to Grok 4.6. I feel like it's gonna be one of the best models out there at the cheapest price. Where's my thingy? I was installing this herder skill, so let me just go back to that. What is this? You said you just want a visualization representation of the data and don't need things like Docker information displayed. How? Just follow the design system that's in the app folder, like the actual design system. I'm trying to give Opus 5.6 a chance at redesigning its database information. That's what that's about. Okay, so let me go into reading this. This is the profile settings, text to speech updated. Okay, that was something I just updated inside of my app. I just noticed that something needed to change. Where I'm at in the process of coding my app is I'm getting really close to creating the backend, because all the data points of the core product are made, but I know I'm gonna update more things in the future. So, oh my gosh, I can't believe it that Opus 5 is still trying to code this human body for an hour and 36 minutes. It's gonna be coding this thing for the entire stream. Let's try it. I kind of want to try Grok one more time, because Grok is pretty quick at executing this. So let me just clear the context window of Grok. And then what I'm gonna do is the actual human project that we were working on earlier, it was coming back really crappy. So I'm literally just gonna delete it, empty in the trash. And then let me just quit out of this. It recreated the project file because I was still having it open. Okay, now let me go back to Grok and let's see if we can have it create the human body again. Should I give it the OG? No, I'll give it a new prompt. I'm not gonna give it the OG prompt. Where's my 1 second, let me go full screen. I want to create a human body, and I want this human body to be created in Swift, and just be able to run an iPhone. And then any point in the body that's clicked, I should be able to track what point was clicked, and then like the feeling that was associated with that area. And I want this human body to just be drawn, a 3D model using dots. And it needs to be able to render fairly quickly, because this model, it shouldn't render. It shouldn't take a long time to render. It should pull up quickly. Okay guys, I'm just giving it that simple prompt, because last time I gave it like a super complex prompt, and I feel like that may be why it was using too much information to try to interpret what to do. And this time I just want to be like, look, make this lightweight, simple, bing bada boom. So let's give and it, like, Opus 5 just finished the human body thing, so let me X out of everything, and then let me just say, can you build and run this in the agent simulator? I have so many tabs open. I gotta close some of these tabs. Why does this seem so cool? This is like a managing your own agent things. Backed by Founders Fund, NVIDIA, Intel. Do any of you guys use this in the chat? Prime Intellect for managing agents. Like you can manage a ton of agents with it. Do they have a video? You saw Pi better than Prime? Let me try to find a video of this so you guys can see what this is, and then let's look up what Pi. I haven't really looked into Pi that much. Check Discord. It's so much more than that. Okay, I'm really interested in this. I'm very interested in this. Why do you want me to check Discord, Brandon? For what reason? It seems very interesting. What's Pi do? Human model. Where'd you put it? Thanks for this. Did you put it in general, or? We just want the guy version without any nuts. That's really good. How did you you found this online? Download it. You can download it free. Is this free open source? Interesting. Thanks, Brennan. Yeah, general, download it. You can download and just use it. I might use it as a reference to code something out, to code something. You know what I mean? Because I do think that Sketchfab is free. Oh, okay. 3D human model. Wow, this is cool. People, this is free? Wow, this is kind of cool. I didn't know this is free. Here's one. I like the more basic ones, but this not spinning correctly. The anchor point's wrong. This is free? That guy's pretty cool to be free. Let's see this guy. You could create a game. You could create a game using this guy. That's a pretty cool free. It's a cool free thing. Should make a game. You could use those as models inside of a vibecoding game. Then I feel like for some reason I feel like this is the kind of model I want, but with the arms down, something like that. Just because I'm trying to. Thank you so much for sending me this, Brandon. This website is really useful for creating 3D models. The leading platform for 3D and AR on the web. It takes a long time to make 3D models too. Like these take hours and hours and hours. Okay, all right. Let's go see what this guy wants me to say. Grok is asking me a question. How much of the videos should the iPhone version include? Let's see, what can Grok do? What can Grok do? Skill herder installed. Okay, where's my herder? Where's my herder install? Where did I do that again? Somewhere in here. Remember I was doing that. How should the attached feeling? Where is my install for this herder skill that I was doing? Not this. This was the coding agents thing that I was doing when I first started to stream. Now, I guess I ran it in here. Let me just rerun this prompt real quick, just to make sure that we're all good with this skill install. Okay, I have installed already. It's already working. So now I just want to figure out how to use it. So let's figure out how to use it now. If you install the skill while it lived in a repository root, rerun this command. After installing, install the agent, install herder, Claude Code, or use any other coding agent in herder panel. The important part is that the agent process runs inside herder. You're saying no name, you're saying go in my Discord and watch herder skills plus AI. Would you share it in what's your name? No name, what's your name on Discord? I need some mods in Discord for realsies. This is not what you were saying, dude. This is not a loadout, dude. Oh, I see it. Never mind. You're applying to somebody. Can I run herder inside herder? All right, we're getting out of here before we end up losing track of time. Oh, this looks way better. The problem with this one is that's not going to get interpreted. This one's going to get interpreted properly. I'm downloading this. I have to enter my email in. Both Moo and No Name put good demos in the general section of Discord. I don't understand how it's working though.
Open herder. Split the view right. Split.
Wait, what are you using in the Moo Corp? Is this you? Is this your website? I mean, is this your channel?
Open herder.
We're lurking. We're lurking on you now. We're lurking on you. Okay, what are you using? What are you using in this?
Split the next view, right? Split it down. Type Claude in the first session. Type Grok in the second instance. Type Agent in the top right. Type Aggie in the bottom right. Now you have Claude, Grok, Cursor, and Anti-Gravity.
Did you edit this?
Tell
Pretty
Claude
good
it's
edit.
a herd and to tell all the other agents hi. It'll spout nonsense. You probably need to read the herd skill RDoc. It'll recognize that
Motion.
shared workspace,
Okay.
and it'll tell
I
all
heard
the
what you said.
agents hi. Now everyone is reporting back to Claude as the lead agent, and then it will tell you what it got wrong. Good luck, guys.
Okay, so my question is what exactly are you using for what exactly do you use in this prompt where you're communicating with everybody else? Did you say it? I do read it. I am reading it. I am reading it right now. $20x plan feels like unlimited. I do have to say I'm on that plan, and I do feel like it's pretty good. Why can't you use voice channel on Discord? Because I have it enabled. I have it disabled currently. Hold up. 1 second. Yeah, let's check my usage for Grok right now. I have Grok asking me questions though. In one sitting, can you mark more than one spot? There's my usage. I'm at 6% used, and I generated 2 3D models with Swift. So guys, I think Grok 4.6 is taking the cake for cheapest model that is the highest on the benchmarks. I don't think Grok 4.6 can get beaten right now. Dude, this is insane. I think Grok 4.6 just set the bar really high. Cause I think I'm gonna switch over to it. It's like insanely cheaper, and its score is insanely high. The tokens used are even less. Tokens per task are way less. I think Grok 1.6 might be the best model out there right now in the whole world for price to quality, like, you know, price to benchmark score. But like, you never know, there still might be a better model for specific things. Like for instance Fable 5 might be better at XYZ task, or, you know, whatever. Certain models might be better at other tasks. Look at how expensive Fable 5 is on Max. It's so expensive compared to everything else. But look at this. You see this? Look at these two numbers right here. Cursor, this is the cursor bench score. And this is the price. So Grok 4.6 is insane. What was Grok 4.5 at before this? Can you guys see this diagram, or is my view blocking it? Let me check OBS. Oh yeah, you can see. I need to see if I need to move my camera or something. It's insane. $2.08 versus $17.32. There you go. Everybody just got unlimited AI coding, basically. And Jit saying, and 4.6 is going to be the posted training with all that SpaceX data, generally instances to see how it turns out. Yeah, this is interesting. It's crazy, guys. This is history right here. We're witnessing history happening because we no longer have to pay these high prices, you know, because Anthropic, they had a like not a monopoly, but you know what I mean, they had a bit of a, they were so good on the benchmarks, their models, that it just felt like a big step down. To use any other models felt like, man, I'm really having to compromise to go use this other model. I mean, it wasn't that bad with GPT 5.6 wasn't so bad to use, but it was still, I mean, you know, it's still close to Opus's price. Like, it was close to the price I was spending for Opus, you know, in the $5 range. But now with Grok 4.6, it's just cut the price in half of that. So at this point, it's put SpaceX, Elon Musk, Grok 4.6 is putting pressure onto Anthropic, putting pressure onto, you know, OpenAI. And at this point, I think they're gonna have to lower their prices to actually keep customers, because everyone's gonna switch over. If the model keeps improving, if Grok keeps getting better because more people are using it, that's the whole thing, is people are gonna use whatever the cheapest model is at the best benchmark. And if Grok is gonna get all the users, it's gonna keep improving faster, and then it's gonna put pressure onto Anthropic and OpenAI to lower their prices to get more users using their AI, so it can keep improving at a faster rate, right? It's gonna be a race for who gets the people to use their AI, so that their AI learns the most, because it learns more by people. It learns a lot of how AI learns is through people interacting with it. It uses that data to improve itself. Which way should we build the dotted 3D model? I'm just gonna type my answer right here. Whichever way you think is the best. I just want Grok to make the best decisions that it thinks it should make, because we're testing out its capabilities at this point. Try this prompt. No name spaces says in the chat. Current spaces herder, create 9 panels, auto layout size, automatic ratio, and run Claude all terminal. So that's gonna open up 9 panels, auto layout. How to use herder spaces and skills. Workspaces in herder act like isolated environments. Oh, I already know this, but I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to tell me to do. Can you give me the link for how herder skills actually works? Thank you, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for helping me with this herder workflow. I really appreciate you guys giving me this feedback to improve it, because I was really interested in improving it. Does the screen and the interaction look right so far? I don't know what. Oh. No, it looks terrible so far. This is what it may be for. This is what it may be for. I'm gonna say something. Sure, it looks fine now. The body's a little bit too small, but it's also, the human body looks absolutely horrendous. It does not have the correct proportions. Do you want me to give you a 3D model or something that you can reference to make this body better? Create this body better? My workflow will speed up 10 times. I know, I'm gonna do it. I need to do it. I need to do that. Where's my, I'm getting so many questions. I'm getting drilled by Grok. Grok asks a lot of questions. How should we get the body mesh? Send a 3D model. I'll send a 3D model. Yeah, I'll just send a 3D model. Yeah, oh shoot, I'm on high right now. I didn't even realize I'm on high right now. I thought I actually already had it on, does tap, I'll change it in a second before it goes. Does tap plus region the one sensation model look right? I don't know why this is so small. Yeah, it's just the body is way too small on screen. Hold up. There, I changed the effort level to high. Okay, I had it high on this other one, I thought, but then maybe it got reset. Extra high, I mean. Okay, now I want to go into here. Clear this. Hold up. Why do you want me to do that? Okay, let me go into I'm trying to figure out how to change my workflow, guys, and this agentic agent skill, I have not tried it yet, even though I installed it. Agent facing reference. A full guide lives in skill file itself. I wish I had more information about how to use this skill. Herder also serves as a separate guide. Oh, here it is. That's what I was looking for. Because when you don't have an agent running, it doesn't show up in the agent panel and it removes it. So then where I actually was installing this skill thing gets added over here. I just installed this skill to manage agents much more effectively on Herder, and I'm just trying to get the workflow created on my system within Herder. Can you give me a guide to how to get this set up much more fluently? I want to be the orchestrator of my agents and sub-agents, and I want what I really want to create is a workflow of where I have one place to prompt it, and then I can visually see the agents opening up inside of Herder, the Herder agent window on the side. So for instance, I have one place, I talk, and then it dispatches the agents out, the prompt that I give it, and then I can view the agents inside of Herder in the agents panel on the side. And even if it creates an agent, like it can create an agent for me that I can see inside. Guys, just give me a chance to figure this out, okay? Give me a chance. I know guys in chat are like, we told you already, but let me figure it out for myself. I understand that you guys share me the workflow and you show me it on here. You share me the workflow on Discord. I'm just laughing because I'm actually like, I know the information is all like right accessible, and I'm doing it on my own computer for myself at this point. Moo Corp says I'm going. Approve this section. Approve this last section, app structured speed errors, so I can write the spec. Okay, alright. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm doing it. It's not even a good spec. It's a crappy spec, to be honest. So many things open. Sorry, I'm taking a second to reorganize my computer. I feel like I'm a bit scatterbrained right now. I have like 1,000 things open. I have like random YouTube videos open. Benchmarking things. This benchmark's actually useful. Got 3D modeling things going on here. I like this 3D model. This is just cool. I'm glad I found this. Probably should save it just in case I want to reference it later. Thanks MooCorp for sending me this. I appreciate it. Did I download this already? Oh, I had to enter my enter email information. Let me just enter in a random email. Whoops. Verify your email address. We are getting so used to the one-shot entire feature MVP. Best to get back to the first principles. I agree. Newbie in the what's up, Trailblazer? Today's been a hectic stream, dude. I think I had the most amount of people in my chat today than ever before, to be honest. This has been the most active chat day. I don't know, it's because I've been doing a lot of comparisons between Herder and I've been doing a lot of comparisons between Herder and, or what the heck, no, I'm doing Opus 5 and Grok 4. Whatever it is. Six, 4.6. I'm about to get locked out of my email address if I keep entering my password wrong. Thank you so much for everybody who's hit the subscribe button and liked today's stream. I really appreciate it a lot. I feel super blessed and to connect with people who are interested in the same things that I'm interested in. And it's like, let me go in here. I gotta check I'm checking my email real quick. So what is going on? It's just way too much questions. Just let me go to my actual email. But Jay wouldn't like want you to verify add all this like verification information. Jeez Louise. Am I still full screen or no? Yeah, I am. Alright, I'm just gonna have to download this later. Jeez. Guess I'm not able to get into my freaking email right now. What the heck? You like the music? I appreciate it. Chill vibe. Problem is when I'm streaming, I have to do certain things to make sure that this is why it's being a pain in the butt, because I have to do all this stuff, and then I have to find my password for this. Please go. The amount of passwords I'm having to enter in right now is insane, because I had to log into 3 different emails in order to, or 3 different accounts in order to get into my email right now, because it wanted verification. Insane. So I just need to enable, because usually I have this tool enabled that lets me like just auto type in every password, but since I have it disabled, I just disable it while I'm streaming, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So then I have to enable it. Holy moly, this is crazy. I've never had to enter so many passwords in my life to get into my email before. Second verification. I had to do the verification process twice. Stay verified, please. Thank you. It's because I'm trying to download, I'm trying to create an account and download something, and it said go to your email and enter in the code. You know how it does that? And because I'm streaming, I turn off all the see, okay, now we're good. We're back. Hey, what's the best way to download a 3D object? Does anybody do game development or anything like that? Available downloads at FBX or USD. I never dealt with 3D objects like this before. GLB. Okay. I'm gonna have Grok try to do this. So I'm gonna go into the human project, and inside of this folder there's currently nothing. It's just a blank, empty folder that it's currently in. And so what I'm gonna give it is I'm going to give it this video file that has an explanation of what I want to create, and then I'm gonna give it this basic human 3D model. And then I'm gonna say I want to create a 3D model that's quickly, easy to load to render, and then you click any point of the person and it asks you the feeling associated with the point you clicked on the body, and then that this is going to easily get dropped into another application. So this is a Swift project that's going to be able to open up an iPhone simulator, and I want you to code this out to render quickly as possible, and use the flow and the workflow of what's in the video. But then I have this 3D model, basic human male, so that you can get the how to render the actual like dots, because you see how like it's getting rendered as like dots floating. So like that's the key to use the 3D model g.glb as the reference, but I want the arms not out to the side. I want them down to the side, not straight out up in level like how it is in the 3D model. So let me know if you need anything installed to be able to properly render this and create the right human dimensions of the body. Okay, let's give it another shot with those files. Anyone who's still in here from when I previously made it, what we did was reran a 3D modeling rendering we ran it in what am I trying to say? We ran it in Opus 5. We ran it in Grok 4.6. And neither one of them created something that was actually the right dimensions of a human body. So I want to try to see if Grok 4.6, since it's the cheapest, best quality model out there, I want to see if it can create this, because I haven't been able to create this with Opus 5 yet. But albeit I did not give it a 3D model before, so Grok is the first one I'm giving a 3D model to try to interpret this. If we want to do a comparison, we can give it to Opus 5 too, see what it comes up with as well. But the only issue with Opus 5 is Opus 5 literally takes, look at how long it took to create the model that it made that was unusable. An hour and 38 minutes and 26 seconds for it to create. Let's pull it up in the simulator. Can you pull the human Opus 5 project up in the simulator so we can view it in the agent simulator? I'll show you what Opus 5 created with this human project that I'm trying to work on. Is there a way to zoom in? Oh yeah. This guy at least looks like it has the right dimensions. Oh my gosh. This is sick. It just created this? Where was I talking? See, this is part of my problem. Where was I talking about this? And I don't want to have to ever ask that again. You know, where was I talking about this? In what chat was I talking about this? You know, this is the actual agent I was talking to. So I need to read this information. What's happening with this agent is this is the 3D model, by the way. Before we switch on to that, what I was just talking about, this is the 3D model that Opus 5 made, and so it's garbage, and I don't like it at all. So should we give it the 3D model too? Try to update it. Let's do it. Let's do a comparison. Let's see what happens. We might as well. Since we're already running Grok again, let's just run this again. We'll give it a 3D model and we'll say the human rendering in this human project is not, the proportions aren't right, the human body doesn't look right. So I downloaded this basic human male .glb 3D model to try to give you the reference to what the actual human looks like as it's drawn out. And so can you update how the dots are being rendered in this project so that it's more seamless? Also, it needs to render quickly, so the only render the amount of dots necessary to draw out the human body, because there's a lot of dots being drawn in to render this human, and I'd rather prefer less dots than more in order to render quicker. Okay, so now we have both of them going head to head again, but this time we have a 3D model that they're both referencing. So we'll see what they do in there. Now, what I'm doing besides those two projects right now is I'm changing my workflow, because my current workflow has way too many agents open on the side, and I switch between them, and I don't have like one orchestrating agent. Okay, so I need to update this, and obviously it's taking me some time because I got multiple projects going on all at the same time. So I want to focus in on this specific task, and currently I'm talking in this Lonnie Day 2 about this. So let me just read this actual response that it gave me back, and currently you can tell it opened up a herder orchestration, this is new. So if I click on this, I'm not sure what this is. This is what it created. So it says herding agents, one panel you can talk to, everything else is a real agent process in its own tab, visible in the sidebar, reachable by name. This is how that is wired on your machine. What you have all verified on this machine right now, nothing here is a step you still need to take. Herder installed, homebrew, everything's good. The skill agent, which is what I just installed today, the Claude state hook, which is in v6 apparently. Codex, Grok, Kimi, and Hermes hooks are installed too. So I have 10 agents live across 4 workspaces. 2 different things that are called agents. This is the distinction. The whole workflow turns on, and getting back to the dispatching task sub-agent. Claude built-in agent tool runs inside the process. No terminal, no panel. Yeah, I can't view it. I actually, I don't know. Let me see something. Herder agent, a separate Claude agent Codex Grok process in real panel started by herder agent start. Yes, exactly. You asked to see agents open up on the side. That means herder agents exclusively, so the orchestration command I install forbids me from reaching from the agent tool, otherwise the work happens invisibly inside of that panel. How you actually use it. You, me, sidebar, you. Dispatch, work tree, voice input. So what is it saying? To use the dispatch command? The round trip run for real. Herder agent start demo probe kind. Okay, alright. Wait a second. Who is out there? Make it home. Honestly, all I want is one agent that spins up other agents, and I can view them in the side panel. It's pretty simple. So let me just ask that. I just want one agent that spins up other agents, and I can see those agents in the side panel no matter what. That's pretty much all I want. If those agents spin up sub-agents inside of them, then that's fine. I don't need to see what the sub-agents are doing, but I want to see what the main agent is doing in the agents in the side panel. I want to be able to see them. Can you just give me the most simplest, direct, straightforward way to do this? Herder orchestration better. Motion harvest, you need my sidebar. You updated it. You updated yours custom to do this. What I'm explaining. What's up, Kiki? So here's what's happening. Is currently I have, what's up, Matias? You get some meditation in this morning. I hope you're feeling good. Nice, Jake. Let's see what this says. I need this. I just want the most simplest way to do this. And no, I don't want to install some giant thing that does way too much. Done. Dispatch is now one command with no flags. Dispatch add voice input to the feelings wheel. Dispatch fish ledgers. So it is dispatch, is the command. I just do dispatch. How do I tell which agent to do that to? How do I tell which, when I do dispatch, how do I tell which agent I want to run it to? So say if I'm running Grok and Claude and GPT-5.6 Sol, say if I'm running Codex. I have Codex open, I have Grok open, and I have Claude open. How do I tell which agent I want to give it to from this dispatch? That's all I want to do. All I want to do is type slash, I want to type something in Herder with a prompt, and it goes to the agent. It opens the agent in the side panel, and then I can click in there and see what it's doing. And then I feel like that's all I feel like that's all I actually need, to be honest. Except I guess I would want the information back. I would want the information back. But it's hard to interact with agents. What comes before the Colin who says who? Dispatch, Codex, dispatch, Grok. No prefix defaults to Claude. And I could do one prompt with multiple commands. Two different things, same rule. Oh shoot. I don't have the server running in the background for this page right now. I need to ask another question. Is this slash dispatch a part of the herder skill that was just installed for the managing agents? Or did I just create this? I think I accidentally just had Claude create this, or no? It said it created something based off what I said a second ago. But I didn't ask it to create something, it just did. Yeah, no name, I have the herder skill. I already installed that. I installed that actually when you were on the stream earlier. What's up, Nick? Oh, Nick. Wait. Is there? Wait. How do I reload my chat? I can't see my chat right now on my computer. I only can see it on here. Is that the vibe? Is that the one? Are you vibe coding? What's it, Billy? Keep the grind going. Go to channel. I think I saw you before. Oh yeah, Nick. I have seen your channel before, dude. I'm glad you're checking out my channel too. What's up, brother? I like what you're doing. I've seen you. And guess what? I found somebody sent me this the other day, vibecoderstv.com, and it shows up like all the people who are vibe coding. It's kind of cool. I don't know. You're in here. Look, there you are. I just saw this and I saw all the people vibe coding. I don't know why I'm in here twice. I'm in here yesterday and today. There's actually not that many people who vibe code actually. There's only 39 people on here, and I'm assuming they're using some kind of a scraper to scrape YouTube to find people who put vibe coding in the title and the description and stuff like that. Alright, I'm gonna exit this out. So let me just get into my actual dispatching. Let me see what this says. I don't want to now I don't want to open this for a second because I need to go into API. Where's my CLI text? I need to open Claude in my CLI text real quick. Or I actually just need to run npm run dev so I can reload this. Oh, I lost that information. You created something? That's hilarious. Guys, look at this, look at this. You created nothing. I did. That's what Claude just said to me. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm laughing so hard right now. The herder skill is knowledge. It teaches Claude Code. Dispatch is workflow. Rick, Zach, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Literally. Okay, so this dispatch is what I want to do. Going into here and let's see. All I want to do is I want to have I want to try out this dispatch, but I want to see if I have to do it from Claude, or because it's a skill that's stalled into Claude apparently. So spins up agents in their own herder tabs. Okay. Who? If I say nothing, it's going to be Claude. So let's just say like, what project folder does it actually do? What project folder does it actually load into? You know, that's what I'm wondering now. The project JIT says the project folder associated with the space, so it's going to do something inside of here. So if I wanted to make a change to the actual UI, like say if I wanted to make a change to My app's looking pretty good, to be honest. I want to make this, I don't want to make this handwritten right here. In the ledger window, where it's showing the dates between two dates, for a month, a week, a day, or a year, I want that text to be updated because it should be my normal font, not the handwritten font. Do I have to use Claude Code to dispatch, or can I use some other tool that I can create? Like, maybe there's some other thing I can create to dispatch. So it just created another tab called Ledger Window Font. So it named it, and then it's doing it. Like Claude is doing all the work to open up this herder thing. So it names it. I want to use this /dispatch command, but I want to be able to use it without Claude Code open. So I want to create my own CLI. I want to create my own CLI tool that I can run, and once I run it, it just dispatches to agents inside of herder. Can you create a detailed plan of how you would implement this? This would be the most simplest way. This is the most simplest way to do this, is to create my own CLI that dispatches into any other agent I want. And then that agent just gets loaded into my agents inside of herder, and then that way I can go in and I can see what's working and what needs to be answered questions, and that way I can interact with the actual CLI tool that's being used. So for instance, like if I download this, which is Prime Intellect, and it basically allows you to, like, if I can find a video of how this works. Prime Intellect allows you to use multiple agents within one terminal window, essentially, and do a lot of fancy stuff, and which is cool, and I might actually use this. But to do something like very simply that I would like to do would be, okay, let's just give it a prompt, and then that sends it to an agent that I want, and then when I click my agents, I can actually interface with that specific CLI, so I don't have to use, I can use the native Claude terminal window. I could use the native Grok window or Codex window, so I don't have to use something that's like sending me the data from somewhere else. Like, because you know how a lot of the other tools that like can dispatch to other agents, they oftentimes are like middleware where they're kind of like interacting with the agent for you through their tool. And I guess I'm trying to bypass that. I'm trying to just use Grok directly, Codex directly, and Claude directly, just using herder. Because this says, so Claude is saying I dispatched this successfully. So this current agent is like, we're done dispatching. But what it dispatched was this change. So it opened up this agent, obviously, and it's working now on the change. What this allows me to do is it allows me to use the native skills, plugins, MCP servers inside of the actual CLI. The reason why I'm doing it like this, my original thought, is because not every CLI operates exactly the same, and when somebody updates something in a new feature, say if Grok 4.6 they change something and then there's a new feature, well, that new feature, it doesn't actually get added into something like a middleware. It doesn't get added into Prime Intellect, because Prime Intellect needs to update their code to then support the new CLI. So I don't actually get to use the new CLI if my workflow uses some kind of middleware. So I want to use the CLI directly, the one that Grok gives me, directly the one that Claude gives me, and directly the one that Codex has. I want that exact software, I want that to be the one that I'm using. Herder comes with a CLI. The skill is just instructions. Motion, what kind of how do I run the Herder CLI and do what I'm doing? Do you know how? What should the CLI cover? Because I'm about to create this CLI right now, you see. It's asking me right now the questions to create a CLI. Both have spin up agents and check status / read output, send flows, send follow-ups, close them, one binary subcommands. This is what you actually do in a session. I want the CLI to dispatch into Herder, show up in the side panel into whichever agent I want to run, right? Whether that's Codex, Claude, or Grok. Those are my main ones that I use, but any others should support any others, obviously. And then I want the CLI to show me just an active list of, well, no, the active list is the agents list in Herder, so those will show me the active things that are working. And then inside of the CLI, while I'm giving prompts to dispatch to agents, I just kind of want to see like an overview of what agents are needing, like for instance, like what do I need? I don't even need anything. I just need them to dispatch, I guess. I don't necessarily want them to send any information back up to the dispatcher. I mainly just want them to dispatch. And then just give me a check mark when they're dispatched. I think that's all I want to do. Try use prompt on your Claude / use Herder skill spawn 9 current workspaces and run Claude Code all terminal. I don't need to spawn 9 panels really, though. Yeah, I use Prime Intellect because I think it's the best harnesses, better than Claude or better than Grok. It's not a bridge for different harnesses. Okay, let me look into Prime Intellect really quick. Should the tool call all LLM at all or stay purely deterministic? Well, yeah, it should definitely call it LLM. Let me look at this. Why is my YouTube chat in my Discord is like disabled or something right now? CLI reference. Hold up. Let me go to my. Let me just get my pop out my chat again because I lost it in my Discord. Weird. It's not actually updating. Delete. Apply. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so CLI reference, launch and status, herder, sessions, work, herder, remote work, herder, no sessions, herder, default, herder, update, status, API schema. Yeah, this is just a regular herder CLI, servers, notification sessions, session attached name, workspace, work trees, tabs. So I could have my CLI interact with herder like this. Panels. Is there anything in the herder CLI reference that actually lets me dispatch agents into the agent view? Okay guys, so anyone who dropped in the stream recently, 26 minutes ago, and oh my gosh, this asked me a question that I missed. Both feasible checks passed. The model gives you yes, please update this for me, thank you. So what I'm doing is what I was waiting for and what just finished is Grok 5.6 was creating a 3D model in the background while I was working on that. And it's of a human in 3D rendering because I wanted to see how good it was. Apparently Cursor Bench is rating Grok 5.6 equal to Fable 5, and the price of it is really competitive because it's saying that its score is 70.8 and the cost is $2.81 versus Fable 5 is $16.32, which is way cheaper. So Grok 4.6 on high might be the best model for the price available right now, and I think this is huge. So I want to see if it's able to create this 3D model, and so let's open this in the simulator, run.sh. I'm shocked that it even let me have this run.sh because this is a skill that I installed. So I'm wondering if Grok, let me ask Grok a question really quickly. Do you have all the same skills installed and the plugins installed as, wait, I could probably answer this question myself by just going into the plugins. Does Grok like Oh my gosh, the plugins are all installed. So Grok just like hacked Claude, or like what? Is it just like... That's crazy. So let me go into my actual project folder. Make sure, I just want to make sure that I'm in this project. I think I am, but see, there's actually a Git repo now, so that's good. I did that. Now, if I just do my run.sh, I think, why is it doing Sono demo? I don't know why it named it that. Wait, that was the GPT one, I thought. No? Sumo demo. Interesting. Is this it? It's still kind of terrible. Or is this it? It still can't do it right. After all these recommendations and the 3D model and everything, still not able to do it. Claude's implementing its try to make this human 3D model, but I gave it this actual 3D model to reference, but for some reason it couldn't do it. Created this terrible looking thing. The dates are being updated on here, which is working good. My OG 3D models look so much better than the ones that are currently being created. But albeit it doesn't need to be, my OG models didn't need to have the proportions of a human being accurate. Proportions of a human being can sometimes be complicated. Sometimes can be kind of complicated, you know what I mean? Let me read this prompt real quick. Yes, herder agent start is the one. It's the only command in that reference that registers a pane as an agent, which is... So dispatching is also 2 calls to make the surface, then claim it. Herder tab creates, and then you create the workspace, and then so it can do it, but it takes multiple prompts to do it with the herder CLI. So actually your /dsp command already wraps exactly the tab. Okay, so basically I do have to create my own CLI because I'm trying to my CLI is going to be reliant on herder being installed and obviously Claude and all of them, but I want to, and so these agents are done. So once the agents are done, oh, this is what I needed to see. So once these agents are finished, we need them to close out. Or no, I should be able to close them out through the CLI. Yes, that's what I want. I just want to know when they're dispatched, when they're working, and when they're finished, so I can close them out. And I'm gonna create my own CLI that does this. I'm gonna start from scratch, and I'm gonna put it into my main here. Let me update Claude real quickly. I can't believe it's how much cheaper Grok is. I'm probably gonna switch to Grok as my main agent pretty soon. I've been using Claude for a while. Wait, I didn't even update that. can't even brew update this crazy guy. Am I driving my projects? I'm mainly thinking about how to help people who fall into a depression, or maybe living a life that's stressed out. Because for anyone who doesn't know, I coded my previous app 10 years ago, and after working for many years, I fell into a depression and I had to learn a lot of lessons. And so what I'm trying to do is help other people. I'm not focused on profit. And that's why I have this comment that I covet so much by MooCorp, which I appreciate MooCorp saying this. Someone was saying something in the chat, and MooCorp came in and said, daily reminder, Billy's actually vibe coding and is not actually coding until he reaches a certain amount of money. And I really appreciated that comment. Not just because it's about the vibe, but because I'm here trying to help other people, like genuinely from my heart. I worked out every day. I ate healthy, and I was teaching myself how to code. This is 10 years ago, and what ended up happening is I dropped out of school because I felt like I was smart enough to create my own business. And I got super stressed out because I was worried about money and this and that. And then I chose to work on a project that I thought would help other people, but it wasn't like super aligned with what I was interested in. And I was working in stress. I was working with all this worry and this fear. And then over 10 years, I ended up falling into a depression for many things. But what I wasn't working on was understanding my mind. I wasn't seeing the negative effects of how my mind was operating. And so because of this, I had to I sat in silence, and I started to just be aware of like what's going on. Why am I feeling so lonely? Why am I feeling disconnected? Why am I feeling like there's no meaning to anything I'm doing in my work? Why am I feeling this way and this way? And I had to start realizing that there's something going on that I can't see, because I'm fit, I have a family that loves me, I'm eating healthy, and I have a business that's working, and I'm in a depression. I'm in a serious depression. That's where I was. And so I had to figure out what was missing. And what was missing was I felt disconnected. I felt disconnected from life. And the lesson I needed to learn is I am inseparable from it. I am what I see, and I'm not separate from anything. What I see is what I am. And when I started to feel like I knew this, that I knew that I wasn't, and I started to not just know that, but I started to feel that way and act that way in my everyday life. Like, how am I impacting you in a negative way or a positive way? How am I impacting my family and everybody around me? And then I started to realize, like, and then I wake up every day like caring for others and not just for myself. And that was a big shift from fear into love and connection. And I learned a lot of lessons in order to shift my mind from loneliness to connection. Even when I'm in a certain, you know, when you go to a party and you feel lonely, or if you're alone but you're at the beach and you feel super content, peaceful, and happy. What's going on? Because one moment I'm super fine alone, and then the next moment I'm super lonely at the gathering where everybody's at. So there's not actually what's happening is happening inside of my mind, right? And so I realized that this loneliness is something that's happening inside of my mind and not outside. And it's not because of the external circumstances, because a lot of times we want to change the external circumstances of our lives to feel a certain way inside, right? Because I'm chasing a feeling. If I said right now, if I snap my finger right now, then you'll be blessed with the most attractive partner in your life, like the perfect partner you could ever imagine. You can dream that person up, and I snap my finger and you have that person in your life. But there's only one caveat. If I snap my finger, every time you spend time with this person, you feel sad, lonely. Would you want me to snap my finger? No, you wouldn't want me to snap my finger, because you're imagining that when you're with that person, you will feel happy and connected. And so what we're searching for in life is a feeling, and we're looking for the outside circumstances to change an internal state of mind. And so I realized that I had to shift my mindset. I had to shift how I'm seeing myself, and shift everything that's going on, because I was so disconnected inside of my head. And so my application is about bringing awareness, increasing awareness of action space and fear of love, because it's easy to see an action and try to understand, why am I doing this? And through the action, you can see, okay, I'm doing this because I'm going to hang out with my friends because I feel lonely. I'm going to create this business because I'm insecure and I don't have enough money. But if it's because I'm doing this action because I love playing soccer, I'm doing this action because I love my friends, because I want to see how they're doing today, I'm going to ask my friends, how are you doing today? Versus, I need you because I'm not okay. You see what I mean? One of them is based in fear, and one of them is based in love. And so these actions that we take, and the reasons behind them, and understand that's what I'm creating. So I'm creating something that's taken me many years to understand. I've taken me like over 10 years of working in fear and falling into depression, and then having to learn the lessons, because I've been on this self-improvement journey to get better and better and better and better. I've been only teaching myself how to code. I've been only working out every day, eating healthy, and ended up in the depression. And then through this, I'm still on a self-improvement journey in my depression. And then I'm realizing, oh, I'm learning this lesson and this lesson and this lesson. So now I finally feel like a kid again. I honestly feel reborn into life, because I once felt disconnected and now I feel connected. And in there's a rebirth, because I didn't know who I was. I saw who I was. I see who I am. I see who I am, which is the self is all of life itself. And I used to think the self was this little body. And so the rebirth is rebirth into what you actually are. And I feel that. I felt that. It wasn't like I felt that internally in my body, that I'm inseparable from what I see. It wasn't a thought, an idea, or from a book. It was because I sat in silence and I was watching my mind, and I became aware of what was going on. And then I said, you know what? This is the problem I was dealing with. And now I see that. Now I see what was going on. And so now I'm here to share with the other people who are not understanding this. I'm here to share with other people who are not understanding this. And all of me vibe coding is me in the weeds of trying to get this application out to the world. And a lot of times I think people get into coding and they're in the weeds of coding. But guys, we're here to live life. We're human beings. Our brains created the computer. We are the human beings that are intelligent, and we need to understand ourselves. This is the most important thing to do, to understand ourselves as human beings. We could get caught into the weeds of coding all day and playing around, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's super fun to code. I love coding. But to understand life and ourselves and our minds and see the truth for what it actually is the most important thing to be doing. This is the most important thing to do as a human being, is to understand yourself and the truth of life and how we're actually operating in this world. But I don't know how any of this is happening. I don't know how anything is happening. I'm just trying to be aware of how it actually is happening. How is life actually happening? I want to see what really is going on. And the problem is what really is going on inside my mind can't be seen. It cannot be seen. So we have to see it as best we can. And that's why I'm creating this application and I'm sharing all this information. I feel super excited, and I'm super hyped to do what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna jump out of my chair and start running around in circles. Because I think this is gonna help people out, and not just, it's gonna help me out, but it's gonna help a lot of other people out, I think. I hope. I don't know. We'll find out. But I love sharing. I love sharing. And I love trying to show up as the best version of myself for other people in life. So, super cool. Super cool. Alright. Let me go into here. Creating a CLI tool. Now let me get back to what I was coding. I want to create a CLI tool. I have this dispatch command, /dispatch. What it does is it opens up agents inside of Herder. And I want to take this concept. It's a beautiful concept, so simple. I want to take this concept and I want to create my own CLI that I run as my main agent. My main agent that's like it doesn't even need to be an agent really, but it's just a CLI tool that I run. It works similar to an agent. And what it does is it just dispatches what I speak in the prompt into the agents panel in Herder, and then it gives me the overview of everything that's going on, so I can see which agents are still working, which ones are finished, which ones can be closed out. So what I want to do is I want to be able to create a new agent with a prompt in whatever CLI tool it is, whether that's Claude, whether that's Codex, or whether that's Grok or something different. And then once that agent is finished inside of Herder and the prompt is done, and it asks me if it's asking me a question or if it's paused or whatever the state of it, right? There's different states. There's the green state, the yellow state, the red state. I want to be able to see those states, different states that Herder has inside of this main view. And I want to see Claude, and then I want to see all the agents that are open. I want to see Codex, all the agents that are open. I want to see Grok and all the agents that are open. So I have this like overview, and I want it to be organized like that in this panel. And then when I'd like to be able to click around to be able to select the agents that are open. So for instance, if one is finished and completed and it's just done, I want to be able to easily be able to close out of it, and it actually closes in the side panel of Herder in the agent section. But I'd like to be able to do it from the main orchestrator section. And also I'd like to be able to click around with the arrow keys or even with my mouse and be able to go from this CLI tool that I'm creating and be directly open up the actual agent that's running inside of Herder, so I can see what's going on. This is gonna be so good. What's up, McCorp? Welcome back to the stream. I'm creating my own CLI agent to do this orchestration tool that I want to make. It's gonna be super cool, because then once I create my own thing, I'm gonna have my own like dispatching tool. So today was mostly a stream about comparing Grok 4.6 to Claude Opus 5, and then it's also been about trying to change my workflow up to be more efficient. I haven't really updated the app much today at all that I'm working on, which is interesting. And this is a lesson. Zico, where have you been? You've been gone for like a week. What happened? Yeah, fast. MooCorp, I'm gonna make you a mod, okay? Because you're always in here too. How do I make MooCorp a mod? Why is my thing going? You think you're describing TUI? Hold on, let me make MooCorp a mod. Okay, I think you're describing TUI. Alright, let me look at this. Yeah, I got new glasses. I just did that yesterday. I'm glad I got these new glasses. TUI, what is it, like a CLI tool? Text user interface. What kind of CLI is Claude Code and Grok and all these? Because they're very like mouse and interactive focused. How are they creating these CLI tools? They're so interactive. Oh, it is a TUI. They're using TUIs too. Alright, so maybe I'm going to change this to a TUI. What should this be written in? Yeah, I want it to be written in Rust. I love Rust. What is this Ratatouille UI thing? Ratatouille Rust. Claude uses Ink as a framework for the TUI, I think. Interactive, React for interactive command line. Okay, let's ask Claude if it actually uses that, because Claude will just tell us. Do you use this for this TUI that you have created in Claude, like Claude itself? Does it use this? If not, what is it using? I'm gonna create my own CLI. For dispatching. Yes, Claude's TUI is built on Ink, verified in binary on your disk. Bing bada boom. Okay, so it was asking me a question in here. What should I use? What should I write this in? I think I would just chat. I think I just kind of want to chat about this already, just because I want to add this information. Actually, I want to create a TUI, not a CLI, and I want to use this framework. Spelled different. Didn't spell it right. Yeah, this is gonna be awesome. I'm actually gonna create my own workflow for dispatching agents, and I'm gonna make it super simple and straightforward. I'm not gonna do anything crazy complicated, but it's just gonna be lightweight, basic, dispatch a command, and then allow me to close out the agent when it's finished. I don't want it to auto close out technically, because I might want to make a way for me to just give it another command, an agent that's already opened from the actual TUI that I'm creating. And I want to be able to see the agents in the side, just so that I can go in and use the actual tool itself. For instance, if I need to do like certain commands or like do something specific, I can go in there and like drop images or this or that, or like answer questions, but use the actual tool itself, because I don't necessarily want to be interacting completely through my. I don't want to interact with the AIs completely through my TUI. That's why this side panel is still really useful, so I can click in there and I can actually use the agent that's open. When you type a task in the prompt bar and hit enter, what reaches the new agent? I want it to be verbatim, but I also need to add. I want it to be verbatim, like number one says. So keep it that. Keep the answer from number one included into this prompt also. But I just wanted to add that any information that gets sent, whether that's images, files, anything that's references and stuff like that, just make sure that it's verbatim as well being sent across. I don't think, does it actually, it just references the actual file on the computer, right? It doesn't actually put a file in there ever, right? Some CLIs might. Oh shoot. I want to restart this session. I just exited the question that was being asked me and I didn't mean to. I accidentally just did that. It's alright, we're gonna get it back up and running. What's up, Joe? Textual is worth a look. Alright, let me see this textual. Yeah, I'm gonna design this. I don't know why am I still dealing with this issue with this. Hold up. textual. Textual documentation. Let's see, what does this do? What is textual? Textual is a rapid application development framework for Python by textual. Oh, but I think I want to... Wait, what's ink coded in? Ink is coded in JavaScript? TypeScript? Textual is for Python. Interesting. Thank you for the information. Appreciate all the information from everybody. All right. Any progress on your human model? Let's see. We're 30 minutes in, and it didn't create it well enough. So what I did is I gave it a 3D model like this to reference. So we're seeing if it actually can do a better job with that. But I gave it to Grok, and Grok wasn't able to do it. So we're seeing if Opus 5 is going to be able to do it. So that's happening in the background while I'm working on my workflow situation. What skill do you recommend learning right now? I'm a front-end developer, wants to become full stack learning. I would I would start learning how to if you're new, I would recommend using AI to learn how to do whatever it is you want to do. Just say, this is what I want to do, and can you explain to me how you would create this? And then ask any AI agent to give you information about what it's doing. Like ask for like the tech stack that it's going to use, ask for like the folder system and how it would create it, ask for whatever information. I don't know what you're trying to create, but whatever you're trying to create, just say, I want to create this and I want to know how it's going to be created. I need all the information to understand it. Just by doing that alone will give you the understanding of your current project, because how a game is created versus how an app is created versus how a website is created, they're all going to be different, and you can all create them in different ways. So like you could create a app in like 5 different ways, 10 different ways, but you could also create a website in like 100 different ways. So I would just recommend learning TypeScript. I think TypeScript, React are probably 2 of the main things that I would be getting into, just understanding if you're new to it. Because TypeScript is like super prevalent everywhere, all over the place. Even this ink tool that's for the command line is being coded in TypeScript. It's 100% TypeScript. It's actually insane how much things are being created with TypeScript. I don't know why this... Okay, let me go into here and restart this, because I don't know why. I originally answered that I wanted to create it in Rust, but I really just wanted to be using the similar tech stack and that Claude uses for its CLI. I feel like Claude's CLI T2E is well implemented. Mookcorp, what are you talking about? You found a certain song or something? Was it copyright though? Oh, this human model is looking much better. It looks, why is it like this though on the side? That looks weird. I could work with this though. Dang, that's getting somewhere. That's actually getting somewhere now. Yes. Yes. It's interesting that the side view is so stretched out, but it got a lot of the proportions right. If you look at it like straight on, it almost is right. I think I could work with that. And by the way, Opus 5 is doing that, not Grok. For anyone who's interested in the comparison of Grok to, I think what Grok made it here. Let me open up what Grok made so we can see the comparison. Can you open up Grok and can you open up this in the terminal? Or gosh, simulator in the agent view. Oh shoot, you know what? I'm just gonna run it myself, I think. It's literally right there anyway. Just wanna make sure I'm in the right folder though. I think Grok was this folder. Yikes. Okay, so this simulator is what Grok made, and this simulator is what Opus made. Opus is doing a way better job. I'm gonna ask Grok a question though. Were you able to reference the actual .glb file for 3D models? Or no, while you were working on this? I just want to know if it could actually access it, because it doesn't look like it even remotely could. These prompts take a long time, hence why I'm working on my workflow at the same time as I'm doing this. What I actually did with it. Yes, I opened the file and used the geometric source, not just the name. Well, the human that was drawn out with this reference doesn't look like the actual 3D model that I gave you. The 3D model I gave you looks much different, so could you try to give it another shot? Just erase the data points and how it's being drawn out. I'd like to remind you that I need this to have as few dots as it can to render the thing. There's too many dots because it needs to render quickly. And also I want you to really reference this 3D model because it really should look like that. So if you could remove your references to anything else like the Mind Universe, just remove that reference while you're working on this. Just use this 3D model and draw dots in a way that this can load fast in the actual Swift app. So if you want to go ahead and try it again, I would appreciate it. Should I just say you're going head to head against Opus 5 right now? You're going head to head against Opus 5, so give it your best shot here. Okay, so we'll see what it does with that. Give it another shot. I think it might be referencing the previous project, because I gave it before I gave it the 3D model, it created this without it, and so I think it was referencing this somehow. It did bring up this little view thing, which is cool. Okay, Grok is really good. Okay, guys, give Grok a second chance. Okay. Opus 5 is crushing Grok. This is 3D model rendering using Swift, and I do have to say though, I did give it a different prompt earlier today, which was to create me a okay, so this is a page. I'm creating a database right now, the database for my application and also the API, and I had it give me like a whole workflow. So Opus created this is what Opus created to create my database, the API structure and everything, give me a detailed plan, and it gave me like all this, which is it's good. It's not necessarily using my my fonts though. I'm not sure why I didn't use my fonts. That's kind of a bummer, because I told it to use the design reference and it's using the colors, it's using stuff like that, but for some reason it chose not to use the fonts. But it did update. This font is correct or no? No, that's not the correct font. This font's correct up here. It looks like a little bit like kind of hard to read. I think this is what Grok made. So Grok made something way better when it came to my design. So it implemented the design plan way better, and it has, I feel like Grok is not that bad actually, because it created the actual views to see the database. Like these are all the tables and everything. Wait, let me just turn on my music, because I like having music in the background. All right, so it created the tables that are like drop downs, and it added like nice design, like little circles around each column name. And I don't know, just way easier to read. This is way more harder to like understand. To be honest, I like this way better. And it also used the colors. I don't know, just the fonts are right. Everything looks way cleaner. So I would say W for Grok on design. It's hard to do design well. I feel like Kimi K3 had terrible design decisions from when I used it, but I also didn't use it that much, so maybe it's better now. I'm not sure, but Grok apparently is the top model. So one of the top models. So if I go back to my chart here, I have this loaded from earlier. Cursor Bench is coming back saying Grok 4.6 is basically comparable to Fable 5, and the actual like price for this Grok is right here in the Cursor Bench, and the Cursor Bench is showing that it's $2.81, and it uses less than half amount of tokens as Fable 5. So And the score actually comes in slightly higher on this actual website. So you can see here we have I don't know why it's showing. I want Fable 5 in here. All I really want to see is well, I'm seeing all of them now. Okay, so we have Kimi K3, or no, we have Grok right here, which is way cheaper. So the scale on the bottom is the price, and 0 is all the way on the what side is this? The right side, and on the left side is the most expensive price. So we have Fable 5 is coming in at $17.32. It's all the way over here to the left. Super expensive. This means expensive. And Grok's all the way over here. But the actual benchmark scores is the height of it. So Grok is coming in super high up at a cheap price. So really amazing. I think that I might switch over to Grok myself personally, because what's the point of spending $17 when I could be spending $2? And if I'm getting results like this, you know, if I'm getting results like this from Grok, like this is a decent I mean, these are my designs. I have a whole design system. So like if I open up the simulator, you guys can see I have this design system right here that lays out all the colors, fonts, everything. And Grok read these design systems and it implemented these designs into this HTML file. And it honestly, it did a better job than Opus has been doing recently, because Opus has been screwing up my headers and when to write this handwritten font thing. So yeah, I would not sleep on Grok at all. But let's go back into the actual human project. Which one was it? This was old Grok, failed super terribly, but didn't have enough information. This was the information that was better. Alright, so they're both working away. Let's give them some time. We got Claude in here already been working for an hour on this update, and Grok just started recently, 7 minutes ago. And then I need to read this because in my workflow update, this is my workflow update. So I'm updating how I dispatch and send prompts to my agents, and I'm creating my own TUI. So I'm having Claude help me implement this right now. Live push confirmed, subscription started, then held open connection stream, real events. That's the whole foundation verified. What the probes establish. Facts. Sock speeds newly. Server closes. The 4 calls I'm making right now, this is what I want to see. Prompt goes verbatim. What you type is the agent's first prompt. No model in the loop, no API key. Herder stays a control surface. You write the brief. Oh, it's deciding to call it herd, I think. Herd in Ink UI run its own Herder pane. Oh my gosh, interesting. I like this idea. I like this idea actually. Herder and herd. Okay, everything looks good, but the one thing I wanted to make sure is that we're using the tech stack and everything, and I want to get this information. What is exactly tech stack that you're going to use for this? And because I would prefer to use kind of the similar stack of only what's necessary from like a Claude, similar like how Claude's UI works. I mentioned somewhere earlier Rust, but I think I answered a question like I wanted to code it with Rust, but I'm not actually hard set on that, so I'm open to whatever you recommend. Can you give me that information before and append it to this plan, and then give me an updated plan? Okay, so I'm creating a TUI dispatcher for herder, and it's going to be called herd, and it's just basically going to be it's going to be like like, you know, in an orchestra you have the guy who's in the front. What's the guy in the front of the orchestra called? Orchestrator? What's the guy in the front of an orchestra called? Conductor. Let's go. Freddie, I read your comment like the exact moment that it was like the exact time I said it, I read it. That was so interesting. Okay, so maybe I would call it herder. I could call it, I like the herd without the R. It's kind of cool. Herder. Conductor. I'm just trying to think of names right now. Can you help me think of names? I'm just thinking I wanna I'm creating a dispatcher for herder, and currently the name I have is herd, but right, the tool is basically like you're the conductor of the orchestra, so I'm trying to think of creative names. Can you come up with like 5 creative names for me? This is a TUI tool that I can run inside of herder. Right now, Grok 4.6 seems to be free. Wow, let's check my usage in Grok. I've gated some it's already been running for, I don't know, an hour continuously. I'm not exactly sure how many tokens it's used, but I'm at 17% usage on my thing. How do I see how many tokens? How do I see how many tokens I used today in Grok? Read straight out of shipping binary. This is what Claude Code actually is. Mark found bun, React, ink, commander. The stack for herd would be bun, TypeScript, ink, node. Okay, I've never heard of this bun because I've never made a tool like this before, but let's see what bun is. Oh. Just search his bun. Just search bun. Oh my gosh. Where's my CLI tool? Orchestrator is starting to be a standard term for Octopus. There's so many tools being created right now for agentic development. It's insane. Bun 1.4 is a major release of JavaScript runtime. Oh, okay. I really like this. Claude, Grok. Okay. Let me read this. These are name ideas for this herd thing. Baton, Whistler, Muster, Q, Drover. Nope, don't want any of them. I don't like any of this. Okay, go ahead and implement this for me. Oh wait. Let me actually, I'm not actually in the right folder for this, so let me create another folder in here called, I might make this a serious project potentially. I'm currently not in the correct project folder in this instance of Claude, so I dropped in at the beginning of this prompt the folder that I would like this project to be created into. You can go ahead and implement this plan. Thank you. Whenever I copy Grok text to put into this Claude, this little CLI text pasting thing, it gets transcribed as HTML document. I don't know what actually is going to show up when I do this slash cost. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted. Hold up. The staff that a shepherd uses is called a crook. Oh, I think I like shepherd actually. To be honest. Wait, I gotta tell it before it keeps going. It's already creating herd. I want to change the name of this project. Dang it, it's going. Can I cancel it? Should I cancel it? I want to change the name of this project to Shepherd. How do you spell shepherd? Shepherd. I like crook. Crook though, it sounds like a crook, you know? I like shepherd. Shep, because it has herd in the name too. Dang it, it's running without me. Will this get in there? We will find out on the next episode. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think it's gonna get in there. Then please continue where you left off. Sorry for stopping in the middle of this prompt. Okay. Thank you, Motion, for saying that in the chat. I appreciate that. It's very helpful. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. 1 second. I could also put an R at the end. Like I could call it Shepherd-er. Shepherd-er. But I don't know. That might be crossing the line between I don't know if that's like their brand name and stuff. Did I say to use it wrong? Did I spell it wrong? Guys, did I spell it wrong? Gosh, I spelled it wrong, didn't I? I think I spelled shepherd wrong. It should be spelled this way. I did spell it wrong. Cause look at vibing. What the heck? What the heck? Did you guys seen this? Every time I highlight something, it copies. I think. Spelled. Shepherd is spelled with the PH or SHPH. Okay. How did I spell it? I spelled it without the H. Shep. What does that word mean? Because it's just a misspelling. Okay. Grok finished in 29 minutes. So let's see what it created. Can you run this in the simulator that is already open for Grok for this project. Just rerun it in the simulator. Jit, why did you delete your message? You were trying to, dyslexia strikes again. Aaron, you said you were dyslexic too, right? At some point you said that. I'm dyslexic. I grew up, I had to teach myself how to read. I couldn't read in school, literally. The teachers would call on me and all the other kids could read, and I could read, but I would read one word at a time very slowly, and it was embarrassing. I would get like, my face would get really red, and everybody would like look at me and be like, oh geez, he can't read yet. It was really embarrassing. And then they had to tell the teacher to stop asking Billy to read in the class. Jit, you were not being mean by saying that. I needed that. Thank you for saying that. I wouldn't have fixed it if you didn't say that, because I didn't realize I spelt it wrong. I did had to go to extracurricular classes, like the special needs I had to go to the special needs kids classes. So like anyone who has like autism and stuff like that, I would go to those classes. And I had to do that at like lunchtime and like different times of the day. And after school, I had to go to after school programs to learn how to read and write and everything. I basically taught myself everything in school, like outside of school, because I needed like one-on-one support. And in school, it was just like the teacher standing in front of the class, like preaching. And I needed like way more help. So a lot of what I taught, that's why I taught myself how to code, because I had to learn everything at home anyway. So I was learning it by myself. Like I felt like I was learning by myself all the time at home. Everything I did was I learned at home, not at school. At school, I just felt like I was honestly just felt like I was sitting there in the back of the class trying to figure out how everything was, why we were doing this. I thought that the best way to learn was just at home. I'm in Hawaii right now. Yes, I'm dyslexic. I also have learning disability and have a laundry list of cognitive disabilities, but let's not talk about that. Motion, don't worry, because we're here now, and you know what I mean? I don't feel like my dyslexia now is holding me back. I think it made me smarter. It made me have to learn on my own and realize that I'm self-reliant. I'm actually blessed that I'm dyslexic, because it taught me that I can learn on my own, and I didn't have to rely on other people to teach me, like the teachers in the class or anything like that. I mean, I had people who helped me and guided me like to how to learn on my own, but like I don't know, I like learned the lesson that I can learn anything I want without much guidance, because they were trying to teach me how to learn to read, and you really have to do it by yourself. You really, in the end of the day, you have to do it by yourself. No one's gonna do it for you. So I don't know, I learned that lesson. And Claude Code is just another hour into this project. And oh my gosh, wait a minute, is this, no, wait a minute, is this let's close out of this, because is this Grok? No way, if that's Grok, that's really good. I need to figure out what agents. Let me close all of them and reopen them. Okay, let's go. Oh, here's my usage, by the way, if anybody wants to see my Grok usage for today. All right, so let's go into Grok and let's build this first. So this one's Grok. Oh my gosh, it's actually working way better. It's having a hard time rendering the side. I wonder, you know what I wonder? I wonder if when it loads this 3D model file, it's only loading it from the front. Maybe it's not loading it from the side. Maybe it needs like a screenshots or something. Because why is the side all like wonky? Now let's see Opus is 5 is still running, but sometimes you can kind of hack it to get it to open and see it. So let's try to hack it. Whoops. Not this folder. Not this one. Here. Let's just try to run this. No such file in the directory. Let's try to open it in oh wait, it's in here. Maybe it's in here. wt-sim wt-sim.sh. Alright, let me go into... Okay, so here's Opus 5 where it's at right now. This is coding away. Wait a second. Why did it regress? It was looking so much better before. Oh, this is because... Oh, never mind. This is the old one. It's because it's not... I have to get... This agent has to open it up on its own because that's opening up the old previous get version. But the reason why we were looking at it earlier in the stream is because the agent just spun up what it was working on its own. So I'd have to ask it to spin up what it's working on. But we already saw it a second ago, so it did look a lot more similar to this. I do think that this is a little bit close. I feel like, yeah, it should be able to be a little further away. And this is workable. Like, something like this is still workable. Like, I can fix this and I can make it into what I want it to be. It's not what I want it to be yet. That's just what it is now. Like, the side view can be rendered better, and also I have a bunch of UI changes that I want to change already, but... Cognition channel in Discord where you can talk in depth about our experience proving cognitive. Yeah, seriously. Oh yeah, Motion out. I gotta get you in the Discord so you can update your ability to do different stuff. Your ADHD in high school, notorious for doing well in discussions but terrible at homework and studying. Yeah, I think that's a common one. I think a lot of people have that ADHD, especially now, especially with social media and the way that how social media kind of makes your brain get ADHD even if you don't have it. Like with TikTok, it's like self-induced ADHD almost. But like I feel like there's like a legitimate ADHD that you're born with, and then there's like an ADHD that you can get by just going on social media in those shorts. I feel like I've seen some kids on planes I've sit next to, and I look next to see what they're doing, and they're just like, I'm like, geez. So I have the CLI tool that's being created with ink, and then I have these two tools being created, and then I also have my database, which is going to be created. I feel like I have a lot of good things going on right now, and I really just kind of want to see my app. I haven't opened my app like very much today, so I'm gonna finally get a chance to open up my app and actually see what's going on in there. The last thing I updated was the ledger. This font, it's a little bit too large, so I'm gonna make it smaller and not so dark. Let me update Claude. I had a lot of I think it's already updated actually to the latest version. I just have to rerun it. I'd like to update the app where the date is in the ledger, in between, like if I select a week, a month. At the top, I think the text is just too large and also it's too dark, so can you make it a little smaller in different color? Also, can you make it, I feel like there's a better way to display the dates, maybe like a bubble inside of a bubble or something like that. And just write out the full month instead of cut it off at the end. Let's do that. Maybe that might work better, I'm not sure. Okay, so this is gonna be, oh my gosh, it looks so good. It's still working. What? It looks so good. It's gonna be good. It's still working though. This is Opus 5. Is this Opus 5? Yeah. Wait, is this Opus 5? Yeah, this is Opus 5. Dude. Oh. No, I'm gonna use it. What model are you going to use to power Shepherd? Well, it's guys, freaking heck, this looks so good. Looks so good. Okay, wait. Can you build and run this in the simulator, but not to clash with any of the simulators that are currently open? Okay, so what model are you using for Shepherd? Okay, Motion. I'm making Shepherd so that it can open up agents using any like model. Like you can basically I wish I had the dispatch command, but I had the information from the dispatch command. Do you remember when I had that? It was early in the stream. Let me ask Claude to give me the information for that. Can you give me the information for how to use the dispatch/dispatch command that I have installed? How should the bubble inside a bubble sit on the walk line? I think I just can't see this because my view is too small. Okay, so I have information done from my CLI, and I also have information from this thing. So let's read both of those. Shepherd is built and committed. One commit on main. Run it from a herder panel. CD Shepherd bun start. Okay, what I want to be able to run it. I want to be able to run it, like install it though. I want to be able to install this and run it just as Shepherd, and then I want to be able to update it as well on my machine when I change and make changes and stuff like that. So I can have I just want a way to install and uninstall the app and update it and upgrade it and stuff like that. Okay, you type into Shepherd, how does it know what command to run? I'll show you in a second. It's going to, I'm gonna ask it. Okay. This is gonna be so freaking cool. I wanna make like my own, I'm gonna make my own little Claude character. Because you know how all like SpaceX, you know how Grok and everyone has the, like when I open up Grok in another window. You know how everyone has this little icon? Someone has an icon. And Kimi has an icon. Claude has an icon. I'm gonna make my own little icon for Shepherd. Shepherd needs to be a harness around a model. Well, it may need to be. It may need to be. You might know more than me because you've been doing this. You've been doing this already. This is my first TY that I've ever made. So, but what I'm going to do is it's just a dispatcher. All this is a dispatcher. So it's not about creating a full functional, like, read the response and reply and stuff like that. It's a harness for harnesses, essentially. That would be cool. Now that would be cool. Harness for harnesses. But I don't think that's what I'm making either. I think what I'm making is something that's built specifically for herder, and it's for dispatching agents in the most simplest way possible. I hope I can make it simple. Okay, so this is what Grok made, because I had it open in the simulator. And then the thing that we were viewing over here in this agent was Claude working. So Claude's actually about to implement a really good implementation. So wait, what is this? Route this edit through a working tree. That's just an error that comes up if it's trying to make changes in a Git repo. I told it never to make changes in a Git repo unless it's created a working tree, because I don't want to make changes on the root project. So this is a dispatcher. This CLI tool is a dispatcher specifically for being able to dispatch into Claude, Codex, or Grok, or whatever other model, and you give it the prompt, it dispatches, but then it pulls up an agent. It pulls up an agent right here, and then it just lets me know it lets me see the activity of all of the agents. In case I have, say if I have a long list and it's hard to like scroll between all of them, I can see the activity of all of them in my shepherd window. And then if I want to interact with them, if I want to interact with one of the actual agents, then I can come into here and just interact with it directly, and it's going to spin up Codex, or it's going to spin up Grok, or spin up Claude inside of Herder over here. That's what that's what I'm actually doing. And I don't want it to, what I don't want it to be is a tool to try to communicate with the agents, because I don't want to have to talk to, okay, this agent just needs you to respond, and now what's your response? I don't want to have to interact with the agents through this shepherd tool. I just want to see, I want to dispatch what I say into this side view, and then see like a high level of all my agents. And I want to see every single thing that's happening on inside of Herder. This shouldn't take very long to finish this command, and then I'll be able to get this next prompt, which I'm going to ask it exactly all of the commands that it had pre-written into the script. Dude, I've been streaming for a minute today. Today's been a wild stream. We had a lot of people come through today. Let me go full screen for a second so I can check some of this. I've been streaming for 6 hours, which is more than normal. Speaking of cursor, you've been using Grok 4.6 on high literally all day today, and supposedly I still have 90% of cursor quota available. I don't know why. I know Grok 4.6 is so good. It's so much. There's so much potential. It feels like the limits have just been decreased. Can actually, so many people are gonna be able to now get so much done. Because oftentimes in my chat, it's like $0 to use. There's like so many people who used to come into my chat and say, oh, I can't I'm rate limited all the time using Claude. But with Grok, I feel like all of those people who used to come in and say that are not going to be rate limited anymore, and Grok is really good. And so now you can actually get like solid work done for really like $30 subscription or $20 subscription or whatever. You can get a lot done. So that's super awesome. Really glad that the models are getting cheaper. Oh, this date picker is so much better now. The way the dates are being displayed was weird before. I still think this 3D model is insane for it's been way more difficult to make this other 3D model. I don't know why it's been so much more difficult. I think it's because human bodies are hard to perfect the dimensions of it and stuff. Someone told me that walking animations in like anime movies are like really hard. Yeah, today got some people super chatting today. Super grateful. Installed. Shepherd is at Homebrew. Installed inside of Homebrew. Okay, so here's the information. Let's create a new section. I'm gonna call it in my side panel over here, called Shepherd. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I spelled it right. Okay, let's save this to Shepherd. So I have Shepherd update, Shepherd uninstall, Doctor, version 1.1. Two install modes, you're on compile. Okay, what I need though is I need all the commands I can run, for instance, for now. I need the full list of commands I'm able to run with Shepherd as you currently have it. I need to know everything straightforward and give me a small description of each command and how to use it, so I can save this information to learn how to use this Shepherd that you implemented for the commands and the names that you gave each thing for dispatching, and obviously everything I mentioned when I was creating this tool. So there's the main things is the dispatch, how to communicate to the CLI which LLM to send it out to, through which CLI to send out that dispatch to, and then that has to then track that process and show it visually, and then also I can close it out from the Shepherd view that I created. So here's the information getting printed out of how I can actually do all these things. I should probably see if I have to update like compatibility. That's what I'm gonna ask next. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of information associated with this. I'm just wondering if there's the need to improve the compatibility, like, because the Shepherd view knows, it's gonna know whether the agent is working or done, or stuff like that, or needs a response. And I'm just wondering, does there need to be like updated compatibility with certain CLIs to make sure that it works properly, or how am I going to just make sure this is always working properly when I'm dispatching, but also keeping track of the activity of what's going on in each of my agents? Okay, so let me go into reading this information. So this is all the information associated with the commands that can be run inside of Shepherd. So I'm gonna shave this to, and these are just the normal commands. Here's the keys inside of it. So it's gonna be interactive. I said I wanted to be able to use my mouse, and I said I wanted to be able to use the arrow keys to go in between the agents. So this is how you can open up a Vim style thing. Oh, interesting. Close is X. Force close is capital X. Read only. Quit Shepherd. These are just basic commands. I want to see dispatching. Yeah, here it is. Dispatching. The grammar, the prompt bar who takes task is the same as dispatch. Okay, so what happens? Fix the auth middleware of the new Claude instance on its own given that prompt. Codex, fix this. New Codex otherwise. So there's a default agent, and the default agent doesn't need a preliminary fix this bug, the test false. Okay, so it's just giving me different things. 2 kinds you can name. Pi. The 21 kinds you can name Pi, Codex, Claude, Gemini, Cursor, Devin. Basically all of the CLIs. Grok, Hermes. So I can dispatch to pretty much any CLI that's installed. These are the current ones that it's enabling. But really, like, I have to have it installed, right? Install scripts. Development. Okay, let's try it out. So, okay, so let's try it out in here. I kind of want to open it up in a full view. Let's just open up here. Shepherd. Okay, so here we go. This is the first version. Okay, I'm gonna be updating it, but currently the Shepherd is what's giving me access to all of the things that are open, all the agents that are open in like what they're doing, and I'm not exactly sure what happens. Let's see, I have move, open, write, close, refresh. So if I hit enter, I'm gonna keep updating this to make it different, but this is gonna be like the shepherd of this is gonna be the shepherd of all of my things happening in this panel right here. So these are my agents obviously running, but I'm gonna be able to go in and hopefully click. So see how that just opened up my agent? So this is like the shepherd, and then you click, and then boom, now I'm in this view, and I should be able to like if something is just sitting there doing nothing, because I'm gonna be able to dispatch. So let me try to dispatch something, because these are the ones that are already open. Press I to write a task. Okay, so let me give it a task. Let me give it a simple task. I kind of want to change something that's not in my app right now though. Let's try something that's in here. So this font. So okay, this font is not the correct font. So let's just change that. I just want to see. Wait, inspect element. I just want to see what font this is using. My leg fell asleep. I've been streaming all day, guys. What font is this using? Color font. SF Pro rounded, but it's an Apple font. It's using the wrong font. It's using Apple font instead of Google font. So let's update that. The only thing is though, I want this to be running not in this view. So cancel. How do I quit out of here again? Escape, quit. Okay. Hold up. This is gonna be super cool. Let me go into, let me just get the music started again. Alright. Did Grok perform well? Yes, Grok is performing well. Way better than I expected. Okay, let me go into, let me just CD out of here. And then let's just run Shepherd straight in the main, because I feel like Shepherd needs to be, I'm gonna misspell this for a little bit until I get used to it. Okay, now press I to write a task. Okay. Who CDW. I'm trying to figure out how to use this. How do I know which folder I'm gonna do it in? C current working directory. How do I change my current working directory? That's what I need to know first. How do I change my current working directory in Shepherd? Why is it spelled Shepherd wrong when in Whisper Flow? Shepherd. Is Shepherd spelled with a E or a A? It's spelled with the E. Shepherd. Alright, there we go. Let me read this response because this is the response that tells me how do I change my Shepherd current working directory. Oh, but I need to be able to tell where to dispatch it though. To change it, TT, gotta go. Thank you so much. Awesome. Great job. Always can't wait to see how it turns out. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, Jit. It's gonna be sick because I'm gonna create my own little guy, like a little guy, and I'm gonna create like I want it to be like very mouse. Like I want my mouse to be usable instead of just the arrows. And then I'm gonna make a way so that once I give it a prompt, it's gonna dispatch into the agent side view over here to the left. That's how this is gonna function. And it's just gonna be like the overview of everything happening inside of Herder. And it'll be a place for me to just give prompts. This will be where I give my prompts, the one place. So I just need to just figure out like which directory I'm in, or figure out how to tell it what directory to be in. So let me just, I don't think there's a way to do that right now, because it says I have to open it up. I have to run shepherd --cdw and then that, which start new agents in there, but that's not good enough. So sorry, I'm jumping around a lot. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to be able to have a specific flag that lets me easily drop in the working directory that I want to give the prompt to. So for instance, when I'm doing a dispatch and sending out to work on a certain agent, I want there to be the who, but then I want there to be the ability to change the default who. So if no who is specified, then it defaults to whatever the default is, but there should be a way to change the default. And so what I want to create is I want to create a input at the bottom that's always available, much like how Claude is working in the CLI. Like there's just always an active input at the bottom, and if I type in that input slash who, I can change the default to Claude or Codex or Grok, and then obviously the actual prompt itself takes a who input field, but it also, I wanted to take a CDW input, like the similar how the who works, because I want to be able to drop in to specific folders. With every prompt, there's going to need to be what folder I'm currently working in to give that agent, to open up that agent inside of that working directory, right? It's where, it's actually a where, it's who and where. So it's not CDW, it's, I want Claude to be opened into this project folder, and then I want this prompt to be given. And so that's what it should be. It should be who, where, and then the prompt. And that should what I would like to, how I'd like it to operate actually is that the who and the where are constantly being shown in the input field, because every single prompt that I give opens up an agent, right? And so there really isn't any, so that should just always be there, the who and the where, almost like fields next to the prompt or something like that. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? No, actually, I want it to be like this. I want the who and the where to be settings that I can change that are being displayed underneath where I input the prompt. And I just want those settings to be visible and changeable at any time. And then anytime I give a prompt, it just goes always to the who and the where. And that's how simple it could be. So I don't actually put the who and the where in the prompt ever. That's just a setting that I set by typing in /who or /where and then giving the change I want to make to update that setting. And I just want to give a reminder, this is a view that should, when it loads, it loads much like Claude, how it's like the full screen and it's scrollable on its own independent window, and it loads like the full screen of however big the terminal window is at the time. It should work just like that. So that input field should always be at the bottom all the time, and then all of the information should be displayed how it is. I like it how it is so far. Oh my gosh, is that a prompt or not? I changed my mind inside of the prompt itself, and I'm just giving it to it. Is that messy? That's a bit messy, but I really trust, because I did that a couple times before in the past where I changed my mind inside of a prompt, and actually it did a really good job because it understood the thought process and the transition of like, oh, you don't want that. It took what I said and it said you don't want that and you want this, and then it was actually making the thing better. So that's why I don't always stop my prompt and try again, and I just change my mind while I'm talking, and it uses that change of mind as a reference for what I don't want. So I think it's actually really useful to just do that. So let's read this. Ink has everything this needs. I checked the render screen. Fix the auth. Yeah, where? Claude. Yeah, who? Claude, where? This folder. Boom. And then you give it the prompt. Yes. Yes. Yep, can you please go ahead and build this? Thank you. Dude, I'm so locked in today. It's gonna be 3 o'clock pretty soon. I guess because it's a new project. This is a new project, I'm excited about it. It's gonna update my workflow. And then I can get back to working on my app. What? Look at how good this 3D rendering is. That is amazing. You guys remember at the beginning of the stream, scroll back to the beginning of the stream and see how crappy the first one was. It was so bad. This is Claude though. It's Opus doing it. I was trying to see, and I had a lot of hope that Grok was going to be able to do this, but I think Grok, it tried to execute it too quickly. Maybe it needs to be given it more time. For everything that you've read, it's a good idea to brain dump into a prompt. You think motion? Yeah. That's been my experience. I think the more information you give it about what you're thinking, even if it's the opposite of what you want, is just better. And what I'm trying to do right now is I'm just trying to see if there's, I noticed that my effort level ends up changing on Grok for some reason. After a prompt or something. What's the average time it takes you to execute a prompt? I'm just wondering for Grok specifically, especially if it's on extremely high setting. Okay. Opus 5 thinks it works way longer. I'm 2 hours into this. 2 hours into that one prompt. I actually like that Claude knows when to take its time versus do things faster. Because I feel like GPT 5.6, Grok, and a lot of other models, they just try to do things fast, always. So I guess I have to probably 5:30 a.m. Guys, I've been locked in on you guys. I'm not getting off. I'm not getting off stream today. I'm just gonna keep going forever. Nah, you guys are still in here. I appreciate you hanging out. Jeez. Okay, let's see. I wanted to finish a little bit of this workflow, you know. I'm kind of locked in here. GPT about how long? That gave me kind of a weird answer. It's talking about GLB remake. To GLB remake the file you gave me would take about an hour. Yeah. Grok just wants to do things fast. What are you making over there, J35? You making something? Have you heard about Anthropic watermarking the code in its models will generate? No, but I have seen it that it watermarks. If you do a git commit, it puts a little watermark in there. I had to tell Claude to stop doing that. It kept on saying that it coded the thing, and I had to say, you know what? Stop doing that. I wonder if Grok does that too. Because whenever I would do a commit into GitHub, it says like Claude Code and all this stuff. Grok 4.6 has been really good. I think I would recommend using it if you're trying to spend less money. Because it's very good. It's very, very good at doing what it does. It made fantastic design decisions on this project that I was giving it, which displayed the database information for my application that I'm working on, and it used all my colors that I had, used everything. So if you're just doing like design stuff and code stuff, then I would definitely recommend it. I did, though, I would say that I gave it a very complex command, which is this 3D modeling, which Opus 5 created this guy, and it's very beautiful. If you notice the colors fading in the background, it's actually quite incredible to see what Opus 5 made. But the actual implementation that Grok 5.6 made of this project looked much differently. So if I run it in the simulator right here, can you open this in the simulator without conflicting with any other simulators that are open? I don't know why. Do I keep closing it or something every time I do that? And look at 2 hours. It just finished. Opus 5 just finished this 2-hour command. Your GLB is now a body. Wow. Fewer dots. Holy moly. It's finished. So here we have the results. Albeit Opus 5 did work for 2 hours, and I gave it the same prompts though. So via the exact same prompts, this is what Grok 4.6 made, and this is what Opus 5 made. So, and also if you scroll back into the stream, you'll see that both of them made terrible they did terrible jobs at the first, and it took me a long time to get to the point where this actually operates well. So it's actually quite beautiful, to be honest. Opus 5 did an amazing job. Like, that's incredible. Like, look at how it fades away in the background. See, the hand is like darker and the forehand is brighter. And if you look in this one, it's much more like similar colors across. That's beautiful, guys. Are you kidding me? Okay, so if anyone doesn't know, the application I'm building is right here. It's called Lonnie Day, and I had a brain that looked much like this character, and I wanted to make a full human body, and that's what I did today. And that's the comparison. That was the comparison between Opus 5 and and Grok 4.6. And so the application I'm building is obviously to understand the human mind, our bodies, see the truths of life, to increase the awareness if our actions are based in fear or love, ultimately to become more closer to who we are as people. Who are we? What is the truth? Why am I ending up in this depression that I ended up in after working so hard and working out every day and eating food every day? What am I missing? What am I not seeing? This application is bringing to light the unseen activity of the mind, increasing awareness of our brains. And that is what I am creating. That is why there's a brain on the front page of my application. And that's it, guys, for today's stream. I'm gonna keep working on this. So this is still coding away. I'm building a shepherd tool for Herder so that I can have a better workflow than I normally do. So by tomorrow, I'm gonna be hopefully having this workflow finished, but I don't know. You know me, I'll probably be coding this shepherd CLI tool for a lot, but I'm gonna get off and take a break because I'm already like over 6 hours in this stream. I don't know, am I getting close to 7 at this point? I'm about to head off. I know you guys are up late at night today, early in the morning. Should I be alive for 15 more minutes? I'll be 7 hours. All right, peace out, guys. J35, Motion, anyone else who's in the chat, the OG people, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Billy, just a question. Herder is an open source, so why not edit its code fit for your requirements? I might do that. I may do that, but I don't think I need to for what I'm doing right now. I will do that though if it's necessary. I think my tool could be used outside of Herder though, so you know. Anyways, I'm really glad. I don't know if you guys noticed the lighting's better also today. I put a light up here. You can kind of see it in the background. See it over there? Yeah, I put a light up because I just wanted it to be brighter in here so you guys can see me better. All right, peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.